Right. You know what that sound means? That sound means it's another great edition of the Thursday Night Throwdown. We're doing a special version here. We're going to be able to talk things all for the Natty that's coming up right here. So it should be a good show for us. We've got some different plays that are already outstanding that are going on. We will let you know, guys. Go. Thank you for all joining in the chat already. Nice to see. Let's go, MT13. Let's go. Should be a fun game. I really do like the game. I go back and forth on what I want. I'm trying to hit some big hits. I think there's going to be 6 to 7 touchdowns scored in this game. I gave the over last week, so that's kind of what I'm looking at. With this, I think we're going to have scores on either side. I think you're going to have chances to have tons of live plays, different things like that. Touchdowns, I love Bauer to get a touchdown. Didn't get a touchdown the first meeting they had a ton of yards, just never got in. All the other tight ends got in. And I'm on the fence on this, and I know some other people totally 100% disagree. But I think Georgia comes into this game with a 100% plan to shut Jamison Williams down, which is why I think he gets under 100 yards. My favorite play on an Alabama receiver are two plays that I have invested heavily on. And those two plays are simple. Ja'Cory Brooks, anytime touchdown at plus 250. That is a show play. I think he has to have a big game for them to even be in this game.
I'm working on it. I got it.
That is the play. All right, you got it. Ja'Cory Brooks, and the other one is going to be in the other one, Slade Bolden over 41.5 yards. So those are the two things. I mean, if you want to, obviously, Robinson's going to be a big deal. His number, anytime touchdown, is fluctuating, but it's not that bad, but it's juiced. Minus 143 on my one book. I do have a swing for the fences plus 1,500 play here. Let me pull it up that I took it. And I'll be honest, I only invest $10 on this because it's a plus 1,500. It's not something that I think is really probably going to hit. But you start to look at it. If everything goes the way I think it's going to go, there's a pretty good chance that it could hit. So I do like the value in it. And that is, where's my plus 1,500? Here we go. That is Ja'Cory Brooks touched. Oh, no, wrong. I took that. Sorry, 2 books. I took that in the other book. I'll come back to that on that. I'll pull that up in a second. So, D, what else you got going? I know we got some basketball. I gave some basketball out earlier. I gave under in the Bucks Hornets game. We put 47 up in the first quarter, so that looks nicer. I also gave Miles Bridges. I need him to score a little bit more. I don't know what's up with the Bucks. They're not a tremendous scoring team when Holiday doesn't play. That's kind of the one things that I look at. I really wish the line was 24, not 26. I'm gonna look at some team totals. I'm taking the first quarter over. I definitely think we come out there and we get fireworks on each time. So anytime we can hit the first quarter over, I'm gonna be all on that.
Yeah, I have. Right, I gave out the Caps money line in the Discord. For this game, I have Georgia to win by 1 to 6 points. I have Pickens over 2.5 receptions, and then I have a late night hockey right now. The Rangers and Kings over 5.5.
Yeah, I've noticed the one trend I want to say is the over trend done, because I see it kind of starting to come back to fruition.
Yeah,
I mean, I see sprinkle a couple overs, but it's not like all of them are getting over. So my big play is Bryce Young to score a touchdown, Brock Bowers to score a touchdown, Robinson and Williams to score a touchdown. If you take all 4 together, you parlay them, that's a plus 1,500. So, we shall see. What's up, Gerardo? I do think for the entire year we have to refer to Jordan as fantasy champion, jump shot Jordan, and that's essentially what we have to do. Anytime he's on the show, that's it there. Boston just tied it up, by the way. So if you didn't take the caps, you can take the caps now. So congratulations to Jump Shot. That's a good win. I still don't know for the life of me why Dijon didn't play a quarterback in the championship game. It's not like there wasn't 100 guys he could have chose from, but he didn't. So that's their loss, and we'll take it start from that. Yep. Oh, so I'm looking at this Boston live right now. Oh. I'm going to do some basketball, but we're probably going to be looking more at second half action. Didn't really like a lot of the rosters and teams that we're looking at. I mean, it's teams I don't like betting on. Indiana, pass, stay away. Boston should win that game, but wouldn't be shocked if Indiana. The one game I'd be looking at, I mean, you got the Spurs, who are an over team as hell, but they're playing the Knicks, who don't like the score. So that's the issue with that. And I mean, so far, the line's already dropped 4 points from where it started, so that looks like the right call to stay away from that. We've got the Sixers and Rockets getting ready to put on Christian Wood versus Joel Embiid. Should be a good matchup, but I don't know. That's kind of a stay away for me at 10. The one thing you could probably look at do, the Sixers absolutely blow in the first half, but they're playing the Rockets. I'm not 100% stoked to say, all right, they're playing the Rockets, so half. But they're playing the Rockets. I'm not 100% stoked to say, all right, they're playing the Rockets, so half.
How many times are we playing the Rockets?
I don't know. They're going to play the Rockets about 3 times, accordingly, if I keep hitting that I'm definitely going to be tinkering with my little play thing. That thing's perfect. I love that thing. Oh, that thing's exactly what I wanted. So we're going to continue tweaking the show all year. So I mean, tell people about it. We're going to try to tweak the Discord, try to get more people into there. Because then when we get to a good number of viewers, I could start going live on multiple platforms, which should help us out. All right, so right now, if you want the Caps live, they're minus 130. We have 4 goals in the first half right after we talked about how the goals thing
They just scored 2?
Yeah,
Boston just scored 2 goals unanswered?
Yep.
Wow.
I'm going to grab a drink real quick. Yep.
Oh yeah.
So I mean,
I'm going to put that on there.
My gut feeling is Georgia has seen what Alabama's going to do, and the loss of Minchie is going to be big. That's why I think Ja'Cory Brooks has to step up for Bama to stay in this game. And he's a 5-star wide receiver, so it's not like he doesn't have the talent.
Right.
He just needs to actually come through, and he had a good game in the playoff game, so yeah.
Yeah, I think that Georgia shuts Bama down. I like the first quarter over, but I don't see it going over in the full game. I see it being like 24-13.
Possibly. I mean, it depends on how Alabama comes out of place. If Alabama tries to sit here and think they're going to run the ball, that's not going to happen versus Georgia. No chance. I mean, they may have moderate success, but they're not running for 180 yards. I don't see it. And I think Georgia's going to adjust their coverages to not blitz on the outside, to make sure you have some twist and turn, some guy coming right through the middle to stop Young going through, and then you're going to double cover Jamison Williams and just say, somebody else is going to beat us because the other guys are all unproven, and Bolden doesn't have the speed to get down the field. So,
What happened to the Kings last night?
that pissed me off. They didn't show up. Well, when you look at that game, I thought the Kings were going to win going away. And De'Aaron Fox was questionable to play, and it was like, oh, he's fine, he's fine. You watch that game, and he wasn't fine. He played. He didn't really attack. He took outside jumpers. That's not De'Aaron Fox's game. Ugh. Oh, no, D, you sound good. You sound nice and clear to me.
All right, perfect.
Well, a lot of people are going to be heavy on Bama. They won the first match. So, I mean, but there's a couple little fishy things going on. So, apparently, a lot of people were on Bama in the first match, and Vegas got their clock clean. But to me, this whole game is the loss of Menchie and the addition of the extra Georgia starting linebacker, who did not play the first game.
Right.
So, Denzel Valentine was traded to the Knicks, I believe, and then he was promptly waived. They got involved in the Rajon Rondo deal to take Valentine, and to do so, they didn't give anything up, and then they promptly just waived him. They just wanted the roster spot. All right, that was just going to piss me off royally.
So what happened to the Bull trade? Was that a good trade for the Pistons, or?
The question is he ever going to truly be an NBA player?
He's just big.
I think he's going to have a point where he can be seen. I'm being pissed right now because all of a sudden all the ESPN channels are showing that are currently unavailable. You have the game on 4 channels, probably 5. I bet you ABC is probably carrying the game as
I bet
well,
you it's
too.
on ABC, yeah.
But all my channels are saying currently unavailable for ESPN. No, ABC is carrying The Bachelor. You gotta be kidding me. Every channel works on my network except for if this continues. One moment, Verizon's checking connections. Yeah. Yeah, there shouldn't be any locked up box. They're giving you the world's dumbest answer. They're like, please check and make sure your coax bottle is typed in. I was like, no, my coax bottle is typed in. The fuck? All right, finally we get. Oh, I'm getting like the game is not available. It's having a signal issue for the channel. I'm like, well, what are you doing? I was literally just watching ESPN, so it's the only channel. It's only ESPN. Every other channel on my network is working. All right, I guess I'm watching the ESPNU version. That's the only version that's working for me. So, are you done?
No.
Tell me when you're done.
Okay.
Sorry. My son's in a tournament, and I want to turn up the heater, but if I turn up the heater too much, I'll pop him off the circuit. He'll be pissed as hell.
That'll mess up. Oh yeah, trust me. We can't run too many ACs in this house, or else I'll do the same thing.
All right, I need 2 more points in this Jazz game with 8 seconds left. Mitchell at the free throw line. He hits 1. 8 seconds left. Can the Pistons go down? Come on, jump shot. Are the Pistons going to leave me here and not give me a casher to start off the night? And they're going to not give me a casher to start off the night. He missed the layup. You stupid. You got 4 channels on the game, so that's why I was like, okay. I mean, I'm watching, I guess, on ESPNU. It's the only channel coming through for me right now. I don't know why. We'll see if that means anything. So the game doesn't start supposedly for another 15 minutes. We're still going through the motion here. We do have the Jazz minus 11. They're up by 13. The Jazz have the ability to generally blow people out that they know they're better than. So that's kind of where was my play on this game. Yeah, you get the all 22 if you want to watch the individual plays and the runs. That's not too bad. If you want to like curse her Curb Street, that's a channel as well. That should be like the number 1 channel. I don't really know how many pictures. I guess I'm watching the Command Center. Let's look what we got. What else is going on in the league? Well, we got 95 points in Milwaukee and Charlotte, so that's going really well for the under. We're under 235. Bridges is up to 9 points, which is good. It's a tight game. Charlotte has that ability to generally go, we got Glasses Man just hanging out here in his quorum, no conversation. All right, Rich, tell us what you like. This is your national championship. Everybody but Ohio State is playing. So, what do we got? Did you stick with your boy? You go with Jamison Williams, then the ex-Ohio State fan? Is that where we're leaning here?
The only thing I took was the teaser. Bama and over. That's it.
I think Bama and the over 9 is there. The only question you're wondering on there is the over. But like I said, I think there's going to be points scored, so I'm not going to be too worried about it.
I think the game goes over. The 52 or the 53. I mean, last time Georgia had almost 500 yards of offense and 24 points. So if they have 500 yards of offense tonight, they're going to have a lot more than 24 points.
Yeah, it's kind of my thinking as well. I think if you stop Jamison Williams, you're basically making Slade Bolden, who's a possession receiver, to Corey Brooks beat you. Because I don't think Robinson's going to beat him on the ground.
No, and that's what happened in the last game, right? I don't even think they didn't even really try to run the ball that much because I think they assumed that they would. I mean, neither of these teams really give up a ton on the ground. I think they both average between 80 and 85 yards on the ground allowed. So, I mean, most of the damage should be done through the air on both sides. I do think both teams score. I think they both score. I don't know how you. I mean, I like Georgia to win the game, and I know there's a lot of people on Georgia, but the more I thought about it, I'm like, Bama owns this Georgia team, and I don't want to bet. You know, I don't ever like to bet against something that's been trending that way for, you know, you don't want to bet on something to happen that's never happened or hasn't happened for a long time, right?
Yep. Yeah, 100% MT. Bama has the better quarterback. That's why a lot of people are at Bama. You got the better quarterback, you got the better coach. They say, oh, they're going to pull it out. And that might be true. I think it's going to be an exciting game. I think it's going to go back and forth. I think I do like what is called Rich's thing to get on the teaser and to get on the over. I think you're going to have plenty of chances. I think you're going to get a quick touchdown. It's going to be like 56, and you'll be able to live with the way down without any issue. What you're looking at with this game is strictly two teams that know each other well, two teams that are very talented, NFL player on each side. However, in my eyes, this is the worst Bama offensive team potentially that they've almost ever had. Normally, you have a playmaking wide receiver. They've got that with Jamison Williams. Check. Is Williams better than any of the guys they had in the past? No, but he's definitely comparable. Your secondary wide receiver. I think this is the lowest level. Slade Bolden isn't the second level receiver. If Menchie's there, it'd be a different story. But Menchie's not there. Third receiver, upcoming, Ja'Cory Brooks. Unproven. He's played like 3 games of meaningful action. And he scored in the playoff game, but you could question whether that was truly meaningful. Running game, I think they got one real running back. Not even sure he's an NFL running back.
Yeah, I think that's why he's been sitting for so long.
And defensively, it's Will Anderson, and that's it. So,
yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's, you know, like I said, I liked Georgia when they were playing in the championship game, and then it's, you know, everybody thinks that this is Georgia's year, and then they come out, and then it's the same thing. You know, it's the same thing. Bama just beats them. They beat them. They beat them. They beat them. They just beat them. Like, it's Georgia looks 10 times better on paper, but when it comes time to play the game,
Chris, are you there?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you, Rich.
All right. Yeah. It's just, you know, Bama's always owned them, and so it's hard to bet against that. But I think it should be a good game.
Sorry, laptop died. I don't know whether you heard me or not. Did I come through?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, it's almost one of those things. If there's any chance, this could be the year.
It's just, I don't know. You know, when you're betting, you hate to bet on something. You hate to bet on something to happen the first time. But I do think that this should be Georgia's game to lose. But and I think that it actually benefits Georgia in this game that they lost the first one, right? Because it's tough to beat a team twice. So I think it benefits Georgia having lost the first game. You know, they've got a lot of tape. They get to kind of see what Bama's going to try and do. So, and we lost Fox.
But we did.
Yeah. I think he said his laptop was dying or died.
All right. Yeah, I think Georgia wins. That's just my opinion. I took Georgia to win 1 to 6 points plus 300. So.
Yep.
Also took Pickens over 2.5. If you want to get on that.
Okay. They offered a lot of props in this game. I wonder if they're going to have live props.
That'd be nice. Here he comes. Man, with all these NFL jobs, you don't know who's going to get
What's up,
hired in the
MT?
offseason.
How about the Brian Flores getting fired? That's some crazy shit, man.
I was out of the blue.
I know. I messaged my buddy. He's a Dolphins fan. I'm like, what the hell are they doing? He's like, I don't know. He goes, I said, was that expected? And he's like, not at all. Like, not at all. Like, I have no idea. I have no idea how they could see what, how they could look at what he's done the last 2 years and say, yeah, we need to fire this guy compared to what, what's been going on the last, say, 5 to 8 years there.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is there's something behind the scenes that we don't know. There's some animosity. There's some contentious.
So,
I mean, somebody brought up racism, and I was like, "Isn't he black?"
Well, I saw a post. Somebody, there was and it was a Dolphins fan, had posted and listed a whole bunch of stuff that basically was like, things that had happened over the last 2 years. And it was a lot of like, he continued to play this guy, he didn't play this guy was on the practice squad. It was like it was a bunch of just, every coach makes mistakes, right? We see it every.
That's not on the coach. To me, I honestly think if you don't have a true starting quarterback, like a true guy, a franchise guy, I don't think you should fire the head coach unless you've now discovered he's an absolute buffoon and he's way over his head. That's the only thing essentially that I would warrant essentially firing a head coach when you don't have a quarterback. Because if you don't have a quarterback for 3 years that he's there, then it's done. Or your GM drafted a quarterback that you're stuck with and it doesn't work. And I mean, that's where sometimes you're just like, well, I'm firing the guy. Okay, well, it's not going to work. You still don't have a quarterback.
Right.
So, I mean, that's why these guys are tied so much into who they draft at quarterback. And it's like, yeah. So the Rockets are getting 4.5 in the first half. If this gets to about 6.5 or 7.5, I'm probably going to jump on the Rockets because the 76ers are one of the slowest starting teams out there. Oh,
what's up, Ben? Yeah, it's crazy day. Most of the coaches that got fired was kind of expected. I think obviously Flores was the one that nobody really expected. I think the one that I kind of didn't expect was Zimmer. He was one who the last couple of years have kind of been a mess.
There's a question there is a time where you start getting stale. And if your message is stale and you're not improving, then sometimes it's time for a new voice. And that's where I think what basically happened with Zimmer. And the one place they're not improving is on the defensive end. And you kind of like, all right, we've got the pieces in place on offense. He would be a guy, if I was Flores, I would rush you. They've got some cap space. You've got some money. Yeah, you don't really have that signal caller you want, but you got enough to get it done. If your defense can stop somebody, eventually Rodgers is going to hang it up.
Bama's getting the ball first.
Man, look at how big these freaking dudes are from Bama. All right, let's find the biggest freaking guys we got and send them out there to scare the shit out of them.
Well, did you see that TikTok video I posted?
Which one?
On the guys they sent out for the coin toss. Yeah.
Oh man, this dude from freaking Georgia is bigger than they are. Holy crap! Man, this dude's got to be about 6'5" or 6'6".
I
For
was really
Georgia.
hoping that if I changed channels, I wouldn't get Kirk Herbstreit. It's kind of what I was hoping for. I mean, the one power to Kirk Herbstreit, he has done more with a mediocre college career than any player ever in the history of sports.
He always took a bunch of heat for playing favoritism towards Ohio State, and then ever since he kind of got into like the big role, right, where he's doing all these big games, now he's like completely the opposite. Like now all he does is trash Ohio State and like jerk off the SEC teams.
Well, that's kind of the ESPN way.
I think it's ridiculous that the national championship football game is not on like ABC. It's not on just a regular channel.
Well, it's college. It's not there. I mean, they want to be able to get the women channels there. All the men are watching ESPN. And they're going to double their numbers because all the women are going to watch The Bachelor.
Is that what's on ABC? The Bachelor?
That is correct.
Oh. Fox is telling me The Bachelor's on ABC, and my wife says, "Who cares?" Fox cares. He knows.
Having fun there, everybody? All right.
Oh. That total moved up like 2 points in the last 2 days. A lot of people on the over in this game. If this is a 17-10 game, I might lose my freaking mind. I might lose it. If this game finishes like 17-10.
I don't think we're going to get 17-10. I don't think we're going to.
I mean, everybody that I know, like it seems like the majority of people are on Georgia, and literally everybody, doesn't matter whether they're on Georgia or Bama, it seems like everybody's on the over.
Yes. So there's Slade Bolden. That's our over 40.5. So that's 19 yards for Bolden. He's halfway there. Or 11 yards for Bolden, sorry. I'm watching the weirdest view I've ever seen, and it's a suck!
Got him.
Bryce Young goes down. They're calling it a fumble, and they're calling it a Georgia touchdown.
Touchdown. Come on.
I don't think it counts.
It, though?
I don't think it counts. I got to think.
Unless he threw it.
Big Boy Davis at 360 is an absolute stud. They called it a touchdown.
I think Georgia losing that first game was probably the best thing that happened for them.
Well, it's going to give them huge motivation in this game, guaranteed.
Well, and they know they're not invincible, and they know they're not coming into this game without a loss under their belt. That's big. That's
yeah,
big.
they're coming into the game and understand. Yeah, our shit don't stink. We don't come 100% fired up.
He threw it though.
Where
Looked like he threw it.
I don't. You can't see. Big Davis is a big body. He's hiding most of that. I do agree. I think it's an incomplete pass, but I don't know if you can see it. How many times are they going to say it's got to be clear and concise evidence? Because, I mean, unless they got camera angled in the 3 camera angles I'm looking at, I see just Davis in front of him. Is there an aerial view? There's got to be an aerial view on TV, doesn't there?
I think they
I
have a
can't believe.
broadcast that's got the aerial view.
Well, I've got
Where's
all
the
my
ball at?
units down except for one. That one's a good view. That one looks like he's throwing it. Yeah, this can be.
I was going to say his arm is going forward, is it not? It looked like it.
It's just, yeah, but does he have the ball? That's the question. Does he
I
have
haven't seen it. I haven't seen a
ball?
view yet where I can see that.
I mean, that's a big boy. That's a real big boy. It's incomplete.
Yeah.
We
That's what
viewed it
yeah.
as incomplete.
4th down now, right? No, 2nd down.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, let's see what's happening in the rest of sports. All right, what's the chat say? Chat's kind of quiet.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dave Casuto, instructor for Learn It, and welcome to our Intro to InDesign class. I bet you're wondering, what will I...
Yeah, I'm wondering what the hell's going on is what I'm wondering.
Yeah, that's one thing they never. That's the one thing they never call MTT.
He's a hello.
They never call grounding.
Tabs open.
All right, Alabama goes down. All right, we get 2nd down. Good news is though they are moving fast. Georgia's also knows what they're at. They're doing a better job also exchanging people. He's wide open. Here comes Tattoo. It's going to be a yard short. And Bama's just playing hurry up. I mean, they haven't ran the ball. What, they ran it once? And this is definitely going to be Robinson here. 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. It's going to be RPO off the side. I have the worst look that I want to view. Yep, it's going to be Robinson wide. Robinson gets the 1st down. Pick up a 4. Good run. We get
So far, Bama not having too much trouble moving the ball here. Just
no, that's not at all.
Taking what they're giving up.
There's Bolden with this 3rd catch, so that's good for the Bolden bet.
But it is going to be mostly through the air. What is wrong with Mechie? Why is he not playing?
Torn ACL, right?
Yeah,
I thought he had COVID before. That's why he wasn't playing.
No, he got hurt in the. Which game did he get hurt in? Was it the SEC game? Yeah, the end of the SEC game.
The championship.
Yeah. Because I went into that game, I said, without Menchie, it's going to be a big deal. I mean, right now, they're just going wide on this Georgia defense. I mean, Trey Sanders
they're using their speed against them.
Yep.
Georgia's over pursuing, and they're using it against them.
The Caps are down 2.
Uh-oh. Bryce Young gets out of a sack, and he throws it up. And Billingsley does not catch it. Billingsley's the tight end. He's smaller than Kyle Pitts. Someone tell me how he's a damn tight end.
He lines up on the end.
That's just BS. Not a tight end. I'm going to be in the committee for tight ends to be really tight ends.
I have an argument. Kittle or Kelsey?
Of what? All time? Or, I mean, right now it's Kelsey, yeah.
Kittle's issue is
fantasy draft?
Kittle's issue is he goes too hard and he gets hurt.
I don't know. I just, in general,
that dude's a nut. Like if you're talking about who has a better season, Kelsey. If you're talking about who's going to win in a fist fight, Kittle, because that dude is crazy as shit.
Incomplete, 4th down. Georgia defense holds.
I feel like Kittle would be the guy that you would hit in the head with a. Kittle would be the guy that you would hit in the head with a folding chair, and then he would just be standing there like, "What?"
Yeah, what's your
point? That dude is crazy.
But both of those guys have girth, so they are tight end size. They're not like Calvin Johnson, just big, tall guys who can. Yeah,
Kelsey is huge,
and it's good.
5-2.
3-0 Alabama. Trying to find this video. It was hilarious.
Kind of don't care that we used all the clock and got 3 points. Big chunk of clock.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Ben actually prefers Andrews to Kelsey and Kittle.
No. Andrews doesn't block as much. He's a good tight end. He's definitely up in the conversation, but he's not. I don't think he has breakaway ability like Kelsey does.
He's got as good a hands.
Yeah, but
I like Andrews, but I don't think he's. I think he's like a top 5, definitely.
Yeah.
He's more of a guy that if you need, he's kind of like your possession tight end. If you're on 3rd down or 4th down or whatever, you need something. You need a catch, go to Andrews. You need a touchdown, go to Andrews, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think he's more than a profession tight end, though. I mean, he's not like.
I mean,
he's not just Bryant here. I mean, let's see what's going on.
Ow. What happened? Who scored?
I'm trying to kill it. I was trying to watch nothing. Nobody scored.
I don't know. I got a whistle right in my ear.
Did we lose some?
We are all set. No, Rich just muted himself for protest. No, we haven't lost anything yet. First quarter.
I mean, the
is
Caps
going to be
down
tough to win.
5-2.
They're down 5-2. It's hilarious because Rich,
Yeah,
we started the
5
show and I was
unanswered.
like, overs are kind of dead in hockey, and it was 2-0 Caps, and then it's 5-2 now.
Yeah. 5-2. Oh, what it was 2-0, and now they're losing 5-2.
It was
They
2-0.
lost
Yeah.
5.
Jeez.
And then the Bucks Hornets game put up 95 points, and I sat there and said, "We got the under 235," is what I gave in the Discord, and they've come out the third quarter scoring 35 points in the first 5.5 minutes. They did this the other night too, where they scored like 80, 90 points, and they scored like 130 the second half and covered the over. And I was like, what the? Never got to the pregame over, but the second half flew over. I mean, and they gave you a second half, and they knew it. They gave you a second half of 120.
Wow.
That's a massive second half number. And it's on pace to actually hit. So you got the Pacers and Celtics battling out. Spurs and Knicks, like we said, a game to stay away from, 51-49. 76ers actually came out, and they may actually win the first half. Here comes Stetson Bennett. He's got a man, and he's set. That's not a good start for Georgia. -14. They did a corner blitz. Off the play action. Not really sure if he ever really tackles him.
Is
Bennett
Bennett a
basically
senior?
kind of just falls down.
Is Bennett a senior?
I think so. I still wonder why Bennett.
All these kids get the free. They get the free year. Let's see.
And this play doesn't happen, and that's going to be 5 yards. So Georgia's going to start off great at 2nd and 18. Oh, no, they called delay a game on Alabama for calling bad signals. There you go. So Georgia gets a free 5 yards. The announcer still didn't have it, but I mean, it's still only 2nd and 19 now instead of 2nd and 24. Not like it's changed anything. But here comes, again, James Cook is the big key in this game, and I think Pickens is the big one. Here goes Stetson Bennett. He's out to the line, and he fumbles the ball himself. He gets it back. He gains 14, but he does drop the ball on the turf with no one hitting him. I mean, Stetson Bennett's off to a great start. He got sacked by a guy's left hand barely. Then he's running. He makes a move, and he fumbles the ball making the move. I mean, this guy's sphincter is probably so freaking tight you could barely get a quarter through it.
Yeah, what the hell is disconcerting signals?
That's when you're going hut, hut, hut. You know how you used to be able to go hut, 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 hut.
Oh. It's like
For the defense
simulating.
Simulating the snap.
Yeah.
And, of course, here's
jump
the
shot. Come on, man. Jump shot. Oh,
He's cheering for an injury of his own
hurt and
player.
you're cheering.
Keelan looks hurt. Yes, we're going for it. This is what we want.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. 3rd and 10. All right, Georgia doing a great job going sideways. Game 5, lose 5. Game 5, lose 5. Terry Rozier going off.
Not a great opening series here for Georgia.
Well, the one funny thing is he's rooting for Killian Hayes, but the only thing they've done is go on a 27-16 run in the third quarter to get within 2. They were down 13. Who's leading the charge? Cunningham, Sadiq Bey. But yeah. As bad as Hayes does, he doesn't turn over the ball as much.
Bennett's lucky he fell back on that that would have been Bama ball.
Yep.
He just straight up fumbled it.
All right, but Georgia punts. Not exactly what we want to see.
Yeah, especially since we're gonna have like 7 minutes off the clock here and 3 points.
Well, the last thing you want to do is Georgia to start this game down 10-0.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone is pounding Bama. It just went from 1.5 to 2.5 to 3.5. It's not a bad idea. It's early in the game, but boy, if Bama goes down and puts up a touchdown here, it all of a sudden, really, really early, looks like it's just not going to happen.
It really makes you wonder if there were just so many people. There were just so many people betting Georgia is what was keeping that line the way it was. Because
all the money was on Alabama.
I would have been expecting Alabama to be favored in this game.
A lot of people did, but the loss of Menchie was the reason Alabama wasn't favored.
Yeah. Well, and also I think so. I think people probably gave Georgia a lot of credit for that that victory over Michigan.
Well, I think that
was a dominating win.
You saw the team. You saw essentially what they're going to do. So you should be better prepared for it the second time around.
Right.
You arguably have the better defense, the more weapons. You're getting Pickens back. You're getting a starting linebacker back. They lost their number 2 receiver. Now, keep in mind, Georgia's one of the starters in the defensive back, who's their nickel corner, is out for this first half because of targeting in that Michigan game.
Yeah, right.
So he'll be back the second half.
Well, wait a minute. I thought the targeting went through in the first half of the game.
It's a game.
Yeah, but if it happens in the first half, then you just miss that game. If it happens in the second half, it's the first half, or the second half of your game, and then the first half of the next, right?
Yes. I thought it was
the very end of the first half, like the last 2 minutes or something.
I don't know. I'll have to check. When I read, they said they had a guy out, so I figured that was him.
Because I remember watching that game thinking, man, if this would have happened in the second half, that would have been huge because he would have missed the first half of this one. But maybe I'm thinking of a different guy.
All right, so Young's got 45 yards passing. That's not actually setting the world on fire. It's only the first drive, though. And they finally get Williams the ball, and he loses 1, which is what – I mean, I kind of think they're going to be keying on Jamison Williams. So here they said, all right, we can't get it downfield. We're going to throw him around. He's going to come in motion. And 3 Georgia guys are waiting for him to say hi. Total's down to 48.5, and there's Williams' first down. That's what can't happen. Georgia's going to play a lot of one-on-one coverage. That can't happen. Be honest with you right now, on Alabama drive, I would almost treat them just like Green Bay, which means anytime touchdown, Devontae Adams, anytime touchdown in the old ways, Aaron Jones. Except now it's anytime touchdown, Williams, anytime touchdown, next touchdown, Robinson. You're getting plus 500 and plus 600 on both. Line's up to 3.5. There's Bolden again. I told you that was my favorite bet of this game. 41 yards for the number 2 receiver who is going to get plenty of balls. He's going to cash that in the fucking first half. So, all right, Bolden's got 25 yards. Bolden's got 26 yards. He needs 16 more yards to cash. It'll be the first show win play there. There they go. All out blitz. It's Bolden again. He's going to lose 2. That's a huge play by the Georgia linebacker. 4th down. Rich, you may be right. It might be 17-14. Can we take that exact score?
I'm telling you, man.
Maybe 7-3. I'm being pissed.
Absolutely lose it.
Well, that's where you basically look at all the teasers and you're like, oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the teaser could just bite you in the ass so much.
Well, it was 46. I think the only reason why I hit the over was because I liked the over to begin with, and it was under. The number was able to tease it so that it was under 48. So it was getting like over 46.5 or something like that.
And there, the line still flips to Georgia plus 1.5. I mean, we're almost at the spot where we start taking punt next drive each time. We got to get some plays. We got to get some big plays. Something.
I was going to say we need something here.
We need something
to be able to get some chunk plays on Bama.
All right, so look, in hockey at 6 p.m. we're taking Cole McCarr over 2.5 shots on goal.
Okay.
Cole McCarr? What team does he play for?
From the Avs?
Cole McCarr. Or Cale McCarr or Cole McCarr. Yeah, he plays for the Avs.
All right. So we got the Hornets up 11, and we got the Pistons taking the lead on the Jazz. So what kind of number can we get on the Jazz?
I don't know. We already had 11.
Yeah, that's my only issue. Jazz gave up 40 to the Pistons this quarter, and there's still a minute left. Now the quarter's ended. All right, okay. Just a bad delay. Yeah, that's the issue. We were up 13 at halftime, and the Jazz came out the third quarter and just kind of blew an egg. Bucks did the same thing as well. Of course, they scored 33, and Bridges doesn't score any points that quarter. He's having his worst game in his last 7. He's 4 of 14. I love it that I increased my money on props today. That's how you want to start that week off. I do love me some Jordan Nwora, though. He's going to be a good player. I don't know. I got the volume is there for Bridges. I'm doubling down.
Well, he plays for the Bucks, right? Not Bridges, but Nwora.
Yeah. All right, so let me find a shot on goal for this hockey thing. Yeah, Nwora's went to Louisville. Plays for Milwaukee. Hockey. We're on the Avs. Shots on goal. Cal McCarr. Over 2.5. All right. Read us down to the promised land. Let's go. Because I'm going to lose 100 bets if this score has no touchdowns. All right. I will say the office is the coldest room in my house. And I've been waiting for my son's tournament to end so I can plug this in and not worry if I kill the power.
You guys got the frigid temps too there.
Yeah, we do.
I think we got one either tomorrow or Wednesday. I don't think it's supposed to get above 20 for a high during the day.
Yeah, tomorrow was supposed to be like 22. Not a fun temperature at all.
Yep.
Oh. All right, so Cal McCarr's done. Good. Let's win some money. Let's see what we got. What are some chances we got here? Come on, let's see. Can Georgia do it? 3rd and 9. Georgia's going to help.
Why are they running the ball?
They need to run the ball. James Cook and them needs to run. And Bennett throws to the ground.
Jeez.
And there goes a punt again.
8 degrees.
This is
8
not
degrees.
Good. 8
Jump
degrees
shot.
jump shot. Yeah.
Pussies. That's pretty much what he just said.
Yeah, it's 18 here right
63
now.
degrees here, man.
You got a jacket on?
63.
You say that, but it's funny because in Florida I wear light sweaters. You don't wear a jacket. You wear a light sweater. All right, big 3 by the Jazz. Cuts it to 1. Come on, Jazz. Time to play for real. I have no idea how that wasn't a flag. He basically almost kissed him.
Clay looked pretty good last night, huh?
Now they called the flag.
Yeah, he did.
Kind of went through and he said, all right, well, that was kind of really stupid of you, but okay. I mean,
he looked good.
Yeah. Cavs kept it close for a while, but that Warriors team is tough, man.
Once I made fun of him and he hit that 3, he went on a little tear.
He finished with 17 points or something like that?
That was without Draymond,
but
too.
He started off like that was his first 3 he hit. He missed his the first 4 shots he missed.
Well, he hasn't played in like 2.5 years.
Well, I know. I'm not
I'm assuming he's been he's been shooting and practicing and everything, but live game action.
But you could tell they were force feeding him. They were just like, all right, we're just gonna pass the ball to him there. I still love that greatest bet. They gave me a plus 120 on Jared Allen over 1.5 blocks. I'm gonna take that every game. So, D, you asked me about Bol Bol. Bol Bol, the issue with Bol Bol is Bol Bol's a stick. So Bol Bol doesn't have any size or meat into his game. He's so tall. He's not a guy you really want handling the ball. He's not going to pull up jump shot. He could hit a nice 3. He's got a nice 3-point shot, just like his dad did at the end of his career, but he could definitely shoot pretty well. That's the question is he's going to get pushed around anytime. He's going to be kind of the kid in Orlando. What's his name? Bamba. Similar size to that, but Bamba added some size and some girth to his size. So if he's able to do that, he's got some skill to be a solid piece. He's never going to be a starting center in this league. Never. He's too much of a stick. But he could definitely be a guy coming off the bench. get more minutes. And that was his complaint in Denver. He wasn't getting any time. And he was tired of waiting. And all Denver's going to do is add more pieces as the year goes on instead of subtract. So it didn't look like it was going to happen. Now, I thought you'd get a little bit more than Rodney Magruder for the a number 8 pick 2 years ago. So that kind of worked out for them. And for the Pistons, you take a shot at them. All right. So here we go. Third possession. Do we take punt? Bama's got a nice field position, though, at 45. That's going to be tough for a punt. He throws it to the coaches. Two of the coaches were not ready. They got to catch that ball. We are counting how many times the big guy's been on the field. All right, we got trips to the right. I do kind of interesting that Robinson's getting a lot of rest so far this game. It's more Sanders. There's Sanders again to the outside. As Sanders ran to a brick wall. Big third down here. I mean, if it's short, would Bama go for it? That'd be the question. We're down to 44.5. Not exactly where we want to be. Jazz back up 2.
Is that the live total?
The pressure. Here comes the other pressure. And it's incomplete. And Bryce Young gets KO'd. And there's number 44 who missed the game the first time around. Bryce Young, nice shot on Bryce Young. There you go.
That's the crazy thing. Like when you're looking at, so I wanted to take the over pregame, the 50 whatever it was 52.
Yep.
But then by the time I went to take it, it had moved up to like 53.5 or 53. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to take it. It's moved a whole point and a half. I'm like, I'm not going to take it. I figured I would take it live because, in case they didn't score many points to start. You can't even do that. You can't even do that because until you see somebody score, you can't take 44. I'm not even sure they're going to cover the teaser.
No, right now it looks very dreadful.
Hey, we're gonna take Nathan McKinnon anytime goal. Plus
Nathan McKinnon anytime goal. Pickens was only 2.5 receptions. Like, to me, Pickens is one of the key guys. Like, to me, I would come in and I would try to force feed Bauer. I mean, this is fine to put in James Cook, but you're going to get a holding call, and we're going to go back 10 yards.
Taking that and him to score the first goal at plus 900.
All right. Oh, yep. Hand to the face offense. Bridges, shoot the freaking basketball. Bucks have cut it to 5. Nowora's got 18. I got to tell you, I was telling you in the other chat, which no one really responded to, but we'll talk about it. Is Desmond Bain an all-star?
It was weird because you said that.
He should be.
You said that, and then his name popped up. Something I was reading today, his name popped up. It might have been for fantasy, or it might have been just something on ESPN or something I was reading, talking about how he's like been sneaky good. He's just kind of been doing really well.
Well, he's the reason we talked about that they let Allen go because they knew Bain needed more minutes, and that's essentially what they have. They said, "Okay, we got Brooks, we got Bain. That's all we need. We need this guy to basically play. He makes about 4 to 5 threes a game. He's now making around 18 points. He's averaging 17 and a half points a game. He's getting 4 or 5 assists. I mean, he's that Memphis team could be scary. They stay together, continue to grow. They may have could have potentially kind of a big three without having a big three. If Jared Jackson can actually, he's so hit or miss in what he gives you. All right, here we go. We get a first down, but Georgia, he's going deep. He's got a man, and it's caught. Boom, all the way to the 25. It's George Pickens.
Who is it? Let's go.
50-yard play. Here we go. We finally see the first set of fireworks. And boom, the line goes to Georgia, minus 3.5. That's all it took. One deep throw. Pickens. He pushes off. He lays out there. Like I said, he could be the best receiver in college football if he was healthy. We said that in the SEC championship game. He kind of gutted it out. Played. We finally get Bowers the ball. Bowers down to the 9-yard line. 9-yard catch. Let's go. 2nd and 1. We've got some fireworks here. If they get a touchdown and go for 2, we cash the first quarter over.
Come on, Bowers touchdown.
Yeah, let's get a Bowers anytime touchdown. I would take that really. That's a gorgeous catch by Pickens. Pickens says, I'm healthy now. It's been a month. I'm ready to rock. I can't believe his receptions. I got no receptions things. Yeah, Jazz are losing by 3 with 7 minutes to go. But as Jump Shot said, they're in the bonus already, so they're going to live at the line. And we get a false start by Georgia because really this game needs to be 3-3, not 7-3. Jordan Navarro still stuck at 18. Hey, we get a Miles Bridges score. Yes, let's go. That's 11. Let's go. One more 3 and I'll cash the double down. Then we'll go after the original one. Let's go. 6 minutes and 36 seconds. Bridges has got a double-double. Jazz are down 4. Can the Pistons pull it? Jazz are down 7. Can the Pistons actually pull off the upset? You can get 4.5 with the Jazz right now. That's a lot of faith in the Pistons. I know the Pistons have beat some big boys, but it's faith. That's the end of the first quarter, just like we thought it was going to be. Yeah, right. 3-0. But at least Georgia's knocking on the door. 2nd and 14, though. We're going to need at least 20.
Need ideally 21, 24 points in the first half.
If we see 17, we'll get a second half of 24-26.
Bless you.
Because they'll honor the half total of the pregame. So no matter what we get, I'll bet you the second half line is 26. So if you're looking at the teaser, we need at least 20 points. So we need 17 in this quarter, which is possible if we go through and we get a touchdown right here. I mean, the one thing it has, the penalties that have been called are not any penalties that are subjective penalties. It wasn't like they looked at it and said, oh, that was a PI or it was there as false start, disconcerting signals. And the only reason they called that in the first quarter is because I'll guarantee Kirby Smart had to tell the refs before the game, hey, on the film, this is what we saw.
Yeah.
And this is illegal. So look for it right away and see if you can help us out. All right, we are at 9 o'clock. We're getting ready for the Kraken versus the Avalanche. And the Avalanche are a minus 380 favorite. We also got some Mexico soccer starting in an hour. Rich is so excited.
I just cashed that. I took Navy -8. That came through, so that was good.
On college basketball? I mean, I looked at the
Yeah, that was
teams.
the That was the only one I played today. Yeah, there wasn't a ton out there. I actually kind of like the.
I might look at the Oregon game. And
Yeah.
and the San Diego game is probably one of the games I would look at.
I would take Oregon State. I mean, I don't know. They're getting 5 points at home. I mean, they're
Oregon
not.
State,
I mean, what's that?
they're dreadful.
Yeah, they're 3-10, but I mean, Oregon's not exactly a world beater. They're 8-6.
Yeah, I know. 8-6. The line's gone down. I mean, you're losing the value. I know people love to say that, but I hate that. You're losing the value because the line started 6.5, so you're definitely getting the worst of the number.
Oh yeah.
All right, the Jazz minus 11 is not going to come through, and I'm going to have a very bad start to Monday. That's what it looks like. Yeah, Gerardo, both teams to score. I wish I could get both teams to score in Mexican soccer. All right, we go right back to the well. It's Bauer again for a second catch. This guy's a beast. So here's my question to you. I'll wait till Rich gets in the chair since he's playing with looks like his dog. Rich has brought the dog in. Or he's taking the dog out. All right.
It's like
All
like
right,
Oh, he's got it! He's got it!
Bill, right? It's about to start.
First down for Burden, down to the 9-yard line.
like a blizzard out right now, and my dog decided she wanted to go outside.
Well, let me put it this way. My dog was having a shitting for distance contest.
That's good.
Jeez.
It means it was all liquid, and it was shooting out for about 2 feet.
Oh my goodness.
How does that?
That doesn't sound good.
We took him out at 12:30. I was up at 3 taking him out. I thought he could wait till 6 o'clock till my wife woke up. We woke up and the whole downstairs, this little area we had was just covered in there. The wall was covered. The carpet was covered. Somehow he had none of it on him. So we took him to the vet today. They actually gave him a shot, which seems to have calmed things down. But yeah, he was literally trying to see how far he could shit it out his ass. Oh. Those of you who are eating right now, I apologize.
Did they put this ball in the end zone yet or not?
Nope, they overthrew the pass. 3rd and goal.
Nope. 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal, and the Pistons have pulled away. It's going to be Stetson Bennett to the 5, and they're going to kick a field goal because at least we get 3 of the 17. Stetson Bennett looks over at Kirby Smart to see if he wanted to go for it. And he looked at him and goes, dumbass, this would tie the game. We're taking the points. I do not like Stetson Bennett.
He looks at him and goes, "Are you freaking kidding? It took us an entire quarter to get down here."
MT13 took Bama money line at plus 223. That's probably not a bad bet. I'd wait till they kick the field goal. All right, it's 3-0. And I have no live plays in this game anymore. They have decided this game does not matter. All right, we've got Milwaukee who actually deciding to still play a basketball game. 91-95. Playing without a point guard. Bridges scores again. He gets the 13. We need one more point to catch the double down. Did we score already? Jazz have cut it to 7. They said, don't forget about me. There's still 4 minutes. We got you right where we want you, Pistons. Down 10. Let's see if my channels have finally fixed themselves. And the film room with Jimbo Fisher. That's one of the channels. How do we not? So pissed. Ben's on the Pepperdine under 143. That's a 10 o'clock game, Ben, right? Pepperdine?
Oh, Pepperdine?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was that's I think they're playing San Diego, aren't
That's the San Diego Pepperdine game. Yep. Okay.
Toronto's?
I'll get on that. Ben's been doing well in college basketball. All right. We got the Knicks up 2. Celtics are up 10 on the Pacers. And the Jazz give up a 3. And they're back down 9. 3 minutes to go. The Bucks have cut it to 2. At least they have a clue. I would take the second quarter that you took, but I can't because I have no live lines on this game for some reason. So let's see what I've won on this game already. Lose the first quarter. Should have started with the under and took it from there. By the way, my first touchdown score that I scored for Alabama is still live. No one would have told me that's still live in the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean we need some points.
We need some live action. We need some plays where I can actually take something. There we go. The Jazz hit a 3, cut it right back to 6. We're not going away. Put the pressure back on the Pistons. See what they can do. North Dakota State. Look, Bed's just kicking out the plays. All right, so Bryce Young has 56 yards. That's what, 64 yards? He's not exactly lighting it up. It's not terrible. If he gets 60 on this drive, he's on pace. Young back to pass. He gets it. He's got a man wide open. Jamison Williams hurts his knee. Hurts his knee.
No.
Hurts his knee.
Stop saying that. Stop
Down
saying
on
it.
the field holding his knee. I hate to win a bet this way, but I was the only one that, on the chat that gave me under.
But no, yeah, that was it, bro. That's sad, bro.
It's untouched.
Fuck.
You saw his leg just kind of buckle out. Yep.
Is it It's non-contact.
Non-contact hyperextension, at least.
And
And the Bucks tie it
that
up.
sucks. That sucks.
Scott said for my earlier response, just like that, he's not hungry anymore. Shocking. I have no live plays right now on this football game. Why? Come on, you've had 2 drives without a live play. Oh, the system went down. No, it didn't. You guys were seeing you were on losing the other way, and it was like, oh shit.
I said right before that. I said I'm taking Georgia money line.
Ja'Cory Brooks's yard total would be what I would hammer, or Latu's yard total.
Did he ever get up on his own?
No, laying down.
That
It's
sucks.
at least hyperextended.
You can still get Brock Bowers' first Georgia touchdown at 3:25.
How the hell was he so wide open?
Yeah, that was obviously a zone. He went right in the middle of that zone. And was like, I'm open. Yeah, you saw it when he went to pivot left.
Putting no
that
weight
knee
on
just
it.
kind of went.
Yeah.
Yep.
His knee like bent in, like crushed
At
inward
worst-
when he was.
Yeah, at worst it's a hyperextension.
God.
At
mean,
best it's hyperextension.
yeah, I was gonna say I think that's we probably don't see him again in this game. That sucks.
I will say, if they somehow win the game without Williams and with and without Mechie.
Well, the issue is that they're not going to be able to run the ball. And if they can't throw it, if they've got nobody to throw it to and they can't run it, they're not going to score any damn points.
Again, Brooks is a 5-star receiver. That's what I'm going to tell you right now. Again, Brooks is a 5-star receiver. He was going to be a starter next year, most likely, or year out. He would be a starter possibly at
Is this his first start?
somewhere else. No. He started the college football playoff game. Well, no, he didn't start because Bolden did. So Bolden's a guy who you can catch the ball. So what this basically does is, for the most part, except for Brooks, and I forget who's the other guy that's behind. Where's Yellow when we need him? Yellow did not want to come and listen to us badmouth Alabama.
I think we've been relatively impartial.
We have.
I think if anything, I've been trashing Georgia for never being able to beat Bama.
And there they go, right back to Bolden, and Bolden gets 9 yards. I think Bama scores here. I think you don't have to have somebody take their top off the ball right now where the football is. That's why I think they score here. You may.
Yeah, I just took halftime, full time Bama, Georgia at plus 500. So
I would be all over that if I had any fucking bet under American football, but for whatever reason, after the one catch to Pickens, the system went down. No, yeah, sure.
400 plus 400. My bad.
Come on, watch. Alabama's going to score. It'll be like, oh, the system's back up. Way to go. We covered. Yeah, I've got no live plays right now, and now I'm down to 1 play, so that's all I can do. What was I going to do? Oh, I know what it's going to do. 2 for 7. So, Williams is a 4-star junior. Mechie is a junior. Bolden is a junior. Brooks is a 5-star receiver who's a freshman. Then you got guys like, this is where we talk about 4 stars grow on trees. You've got 6 other 4-star wide receivers who are freshmen. So there's going to be talent, but it's going to be unproven talent.
I was going to say, that's tough.
Williams
tough to throw him in.
He's walking on his own back to the field.
It's
That was a
tough
really
to, to throw him into this game. I mean, obviously, you got to do what you got to do,
But Latu's a very good tight end, and I think you can throw the ball short. You're going to have to mix Brooks in here. But I said before the game, for Bama to win this game, Ja'Cory Brooks had to do something. Ja'Cory Brooks had to come to play. And the Pistons are going to win and cover. So another loss for me tonight. That sucks. The Pistons may actually cover 11. Bridges is 6 of 17, and they get a field goal, and it's 6-3 Bama. Look at the excitement. Oh, look, magically, the live betting is back on. 6-3 Bama.
what's that bullshit line they always say? The SEC, it just means more. The SEC, it just means field goals.
Yeah. And it's getting exciting here.
I mean, regardless of what happened or what you think, I would have loved to see Ohio State play either of these teams just to see how it washed out, because those for the Michigan and Cincinnati, those games were dog shit for the most part. They were just not good.
Yeah, I mean, none of those games were good. I mean, but your question is going to be your defense. That would have been the question. You guys probably would have been exposed just like they've been exposed.
Yeah.
I
mean,
mean,
putting the number one offense in college football against one of these defenses would have been the interesting thing, because Ohio State is actually one of the few teams in the country that has the speed to keep up with these teams.
yes, I mean, and your receivers could really challenge them and make them kind of go. But I mean, both of these teams would have been able to score on your defense, though.
Oh, 100%. They couldn't stop you.
It would have been like a Coastal Carolina game. Like, here we go. It's 56-62.
The total on that champion, like if that was a championship game or a college football playoff game, that total would have been about 75.
Yeah, but like, see, I actually think you could have had Wake versus Coastal. That would have been a great bowl game. That game would have went into 120.
Yeah.
All right, so the Bucks are down 4 with 42 seconds. Jump shot is stoked because Killian Hayes once again does not get 6.5 points as the starting point guard. So Killian Hayes plays 22 minutes. He gets 5 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists. He does have 0 turnovers, so his plus minus was +5. Cade Cunningham and Sadiq Bey, of course, each goes off for 29. Utah loses by 10 after being up 13. What we call that, folks, is an epic collapse in the business. And the Bucks hit a shot. It's 97-99. 38 seconds left, which means they can play defense. Oh, and they're shooting 1. So a chance to make this a 1-point game. Miles Bridges fouls Giannis. Probably not a good matchup. But Bridges has got 15. The play is 17.5. We need Bridges to get a 3. It'd be crazy if he shoots a 3. We did hit the double down. I did get the over 13.5 at +120. So at least won something on that. Oh, there's a flag down, but it's a beautiful kickoff return. And it got him down to the 40, but there's a flag down, so this is probably all coming back. Yep, holding, coming back. So make sure you load up on punt this drive. What's the first half total?
First half total.
I mean, there's still 17. There's
22.5.
Still 10 minutes left. And they're giving you 19 and a half right now. Shit, I'm taking that.
Oh wait, mine's off the board. I was gonna say I was getting 22 and a half, but it was I think I just hadn't refreshed.
Oh, come on, you went away. There's no fucking play. Why'd you go away?
18 and a half.
Now it's just full game.
Yeah, that's weird. They're putting it down and they're taking it down and putting it back up and taking it down. Like people must be hammered.
They probably say something happened, but nothing happened. I hate to say it, but nothing happened.
18 and a half under is plus 125.
I just took 19 and a half and minus 125.
You're taking the under?
How do I take Jameson Williams' first touchdown?
9, 10. So we would need.
Alrighty, so he almost threw a pick. 2nd and 15. I told you all along, and I've said this every game we watched. JT Daniels is the better quarterback. I don't care what Kirby Smart says. I don't care what he says. JT Daniels is the better quarterback. Emma's still minus 1.5. It's 2nd and 15 for Bennett here. All right. Bennett back to pass, looks deep, goes throws short, and McConkey gets 3 yards. 3rd and 13. Good job. And the Bucs cut it to 2 with 15 seconds left. LaMelo Ball hit the shot right at the end. So it's a 2-point game. Bucs ball. Come on, let's get overtime. I'll take overtime. All right, they kick it out to Cook.
I'm going to take Lauri Markkanen over 13 and a half points.
Why are you taking Markkanen?
For the Cavs.
Yes, I know they're playing the Kings, but
Yeah,
why are you taking Markkanen? I'm asking you why you're taking Markkanen, though. You got to give me an answer.
I'm just doing. I got a little bit of inside search, doing a little bit of research on Rich. I got Rich here, so I had to go dig into the black book and figure some things out.
He's got so many letters in his last name.
Points.
He's got a lot of letters in his last name.
Okay, Jump Shot took a shot at that plus 4,000. I mean, a lot of things, that's the kind of thing. If you have Prop Builder, they give you a chance to say, do you want to take a triple-double at plus 2,000? I was like, yeah. The other night, I looked at Fred VanVleet, stared at him, and then I took the other guy on the other squad, and then Fred VanVleet goes off for a triple-double. I basically at plus 4,000. And I sat there and went, what the? Like, I'm throwing beer money on this. This is nothing. Anything. And the guy I was looking at was Lamar Stevens. I don't even know who Lamar Stevens is, but he's been having some good games lately.
For the Cavs?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been doing all right.
Because I was going to say his number should be a lot lower. So Garland had a terrible game, but we still don't know. Fox is going to play. Halliburton is the guy you generally go with when Fox plays. But we're going to go back to the well. As long as it's a good number, we're definitely going back to the well. We're taking Jarrett Allen. Yep. Over 1.5 blocks at minus 105. Oh, he's got him! Latu's broken through to the 40, to the 30, to the 15, to the 10, to the 7, to the 7-yard line. Christian Latu. The tight end. So show play, put it out there. The added up there. Allen over 1.5 blocks. We just put some money on that. Mobley's back down to a decent number too. And I think the biggest issue what you saw in the Golden State game is Kevin Love didn't score.
Right.
So when Kevin Love didn't score,
Yeah, he had a bad game.
that was the 17, 18 points that were missing. I think he had 2. Lamar Stevens had 9 points.
I know he only had like because I've got him on my
Touchdown! No, he drops it.
Points.
Corey Brooks drops it in the end zone. See, that's what we said. Christian looks
I thought Georgia was on offense. What the hell happened here?
They punted right away.
Oh.
So the 2 caught it, dropped it. Brooks almost caught the ricochet. We're a 2nd and goal for Alabama here from the 7. I was just going to say, you haven't seen Brian Robinson carry the ball. This would probably be a real smart time for Brian Robinson to get a carry. As Georgia's in an amoeba 4-6, it looked like. And they got him! They got him for a 13-yard sack. There goes the Heisman Trophy. Hey, and it's going to be a field goal. It's going to be 9-3.
Yeah, I think all the overs I think are pretty much dead. Unless we can get 10 more points here.
It's college football. You can get 30 points in the second half. I mean, I agree. You still need at least 7 more. Because this is going to give us 12. And it's good. It's 9-3. Look out, folks. 4 field goals in the first half. What could you have got out of bed and say, I'll go over 3.5 field goals in the first half? Someone would have gave you the moon for that. So Lamar Stevens, I have a rule. If you're a starting guard and your name is not Killian Hayes, I'm taking you at over, and you're less than 10 points, I'm going to bet you. Because the volume and the minutes are going to be there for you to play. So Lamar Stevens over 8.5 points is my show play. And I'll sprinkle something on Halliburton. All right. So
what do you think you could have got on no touchdown first half? No touchdown first half had to be a pretty hefty number.
The other play that you got to be thinking at one point, when do we hammer, is Brian Robinson rushing yards under. It's hard to cash it if you get no carries.
So,
I mean, they've just abandoned the run. He's got 5 carries for 13 yards. Trey Sanders has got 2 for 5 yards. They've rushed the ball 7 times for 18 yards for 2.6 yards a carry. You go back into the Georgia team, which is supposed to be their strength. That's how they beat people. 8 carries for 11 yards.
These teams only allow about 80 yards a game piece.
Correct.
So,
Robinson had like 85 was his number.
85, yeah.
Be right back.
I mean, they didn't run the ball the first time they played, did they? I don't think they did.
No. Young was throwing it quick, short. But one of those quick, short guys was Menchie, and Menchie's not here. So if you go back to that game versus Georgia, which they won 41-24, you look at the stats for Alabama. Robinson ran it 16 times for 55 yards. Williamson had 184 yards. Mechie had 97. Bolden had 54. Williams that's checked off. He's not getting 184. Mechie's not getting 97. That's 13 catches and 270 yards gone.
Right.
Bolden should get his, which is what I thought. Ja'Cory Brooks got 1 catch for 9 yards, and Latu got 1 for 13. So Latu's already stepped up his game. He's the one guy that I kind of thought him or Brooks, one of them had to step up. So right now it's Latu. Bolden, we need 5 more yards to cash his bet. And Ja'Cory Brooks has 2 catches for 10 yards. Billingsley has none. Hall's been targeted once. I don't even know what Hall is. I do think here's the question when you say the Kings are going to get smoked. One, the game's at Sacramento. So this is Cleveland, who coming off the game, they just played the Warriors last night. They're going to turn around and have to play the Kings. Both teams are on 2 days rest. If the line wasn't 9, now the line's 5.5. That's a more realistic number. Why'd the line drop? Coro's out. Who else is out? I don't know. I mean, I would pregame. I would think that the Cavs win by more than 5, but I think I can get a better number live. The Kings should play this game much better than they played last night. There goes Cook. Nice run for Cook for 4 yards. It's a nice run because anything over 2.6 yards is a nice run. So Bridges gets to 17. The Bucks come up short. They lose by 4. And Bridges loses by the hook. Mother. And the Spurs decide not to play the second half, and the Knicks are up 23. So the Dogs are doing well. Even the Pacers, who had 9 points, are down 2. There's a first down, McIntosh. Here comes Georgia. I mean, Georgia could finish this game 10-9. We got Bauer with a couple catches. He had a couple positive runs. And here comes Bennett rolling out. He's got a man. And this is caught. I don't know, because I assume it's incomplete because no ref made any actual signal that we saw on the field. I think I do have this worse view. It's like a split screen double view with stats. I can't believe I'm stuck with this crappy ass view. At halftime, I'm going to reset my box. Live total is 43.5 in this game.
Definitely so.
You got like 2 different views when they snap it, so you're seeing 2 different angles on every play. And it's going to be 5 or 6 yard gain again. Oh, here's one thing, Rich, I was going to say. So we've got the pay to play, right? We can call it what it was. By the way, the Avalanche did score. Who scored first? Nicholas Ubi Kubel. And then the Kraken just tied it up. How long ago till one of these NFL guys who are a big guy, like take Bauer. First down, Georgia, and he fumbles. He says he's down. All right, Adonis Mitchell. I still like Burden as the first touchdown. Which, by the way, we still have a first touchdown possibility in the second quarter. Not anymore. It's took away anytime touchdowns because at the 40 is now the red zone. All right, we got play action. Betson looking down. He doesn't realize he gets absolutely slung down. He's looking down the field the whole time. Doesn't feel the guy on his backside. And another Alabama sack. There's more play-action sacks than I've ever seen. I mean, watch the tackle do a great job here, just chasing him down in a big, giant circle. He's like, dude, you're never going to catch him. And it's 2nd and 14 here for Georgia.
True.
So, Rich, you there?
Yeah.
So how long till we get a guy like Bowers, who's a big guy, as an NFL body, challenges the junior rule?
Do you mean go to the pros early?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, nobody's been able to.
Every year I look at the top freshmen, and there's no way that's going to hold up in court because you can't say, oh, college basketball, you can do it, but it's there. Well, it's a hard-hitting pro. Well, if he already has the NFL body type,
Yeah.
why would you have a sport that's already known to give CTE the longer people play? Georgia guy gets basically KO'd here by Tutu.
What's the main reasoning why they don't let them go early? Because of the development? Because a lot of times they're still the kids are still kind of growing when they're 18, 19, 20.
One, there is no minor league system. So if you're going to imagine 10, 19, 20-year-old kids sitting on a roster in the NFL. You'd have to play them. Their body type's not ready. Georgia going for the field goals. We could get 5 field goals, and we do! 5 field goals! It's 6-9. And for the first time ever, I'm sweating my 19.5 because someone could finally score a touchdown.
How are they giving live? It's off the board.
They're giving live total. Georgia total is 20.5. Bama total is 22.5 for the game.
What's the time? What time do you have?
3 minutes and 9 seconds.
Okay, yeah, my time is way off here on the book's got the time at like 1:02.
No. 3 minutes and 9 seconds, but there was a question of whether this was targeted. You almost punched the guy in the face. Oh, he definitely KO'd him, right?
On the field goal?
Yeah, Jim. No, in the play before.
Oh.
All right, so I got to go take those real quick because the Bruins Caps games is going well. It's 7-3 Bruins. I got to go take those unders that what's his name gave because right now I'm just hemorrhaging in the one team. Oh, so we got Pepperdine under, and what was the other one he gave? I gotta look at what Benny gave. So Ben gave North Dakota State under 138. Okay, we'll just go with Pepperdine. I won the last play. I tailed Ben, so I'm taking this one. So here's my question for Bauer. Bauer's already an NFL-sized tight end. He's a freshman. You're going to make him sit and get his head kicked around in college for 2 years?
Why is he any different than everybody else?
Because he has an NFL body. But the other question is you're going to have a lot of defense and linebacker. Oh, Davis gets the young first. He got rid of that right away as soon as he saw Davis coming. He's like, oh, shit, that guy's 300 pounds. Here he goes. Look at the big man. He's a top 5 pick. Davis is going to be so. No, defensive tackle. He's like 370. Quick feet. Reminds me so much of Warren Sapp.
I think I saw a mock draft where they had And the Browns taking a tight end from Alabama, I think.
I saw a mock draft from Alabama.
I think it was
I mean, let's-
Alabama.
I saw a mock draft, which I thought was the worst mock draft ever in the history of mock drafts. I mean, it just was terrible. So you look at the PFF early mock draft. One, it didn't have Thibodeau number one. It had Hutchinson to Jacksonville as number one. Thibodeau number two.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
And then I saw another one that had Evan Neal as the number one draft pick.
Who?
Evan Neal's the left tackle for Alabama. He's really good, but I don't think he's number one overall material. I mean, he's not.
Well, I mean,
it's a first down. He breaks into the lineup.
if it's
goes.
Jacksonville,
84.
Jacksonville would be drafted line, I guess. So I guess that makes sense.
There's the guy we asked, what's his name? 84 makes a play. Alabama gets a nice play. They're coming to just screw me again. That's what their whole goal is tonight. How to screw them. All right, we could get 22 points. That is Ty P. Ryan. What? No, that's the wrong number. That'd be like the punter. Oh, Ajaya Hall. Who the hell is Ajaya Hall? I pulled up their thing. Ajaya Hall is
84.
not even listed on their depth chart. Oh, there he is. Okay. Ajaya Hall, he was a freshman, 4-star, 6'3", 195. All right, going deep. Yep. Not 6'3"? I mean,
he's playing 195. Man.
The strength-wise.
Is that what you said, 195?
Yep.
Wow.
That's the guy right there. I mean, he's going to play.
He'd be like a rail.
He doesn't look like a rail.
No.
All right, 3rd and 8 here for Bama. They need 5 more yards to be able to get the first game ever in history to have 6 field goals at the national championship game. This has got to be a record. I'm telling you that right now. I've seen every national championship ever, and none of them had 6 field goals. Just to let you know, when Miami played, we didn't score field goals. None of you kids were born when they played, but yeah. That's the way it feels. The last time they played in the national championship game.
Wasn't that against Ohio State?
Yeah, we won't talk about it because they won the game, and then 30 seconds later, they decided to throw a phantom call. That's still not pass interference to this day.
I will give you that it was highly questionable.
The entire band got on the field before the flag was thrown. And I was like, oh, wait, weird. I was like, oh, you dropped this. No, you didn't. This is my flag.
That's when they were fixing games without replay.
Yeah. We lost our running back. He blew out his entire knee, which one of the gruesome injuries you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
And then everybody laughed at me because at the party I was like, well, because Portis came in when he went out. What a catch! What a catch by Slade Bolden! Ring that bell. Slade Bolden over 41.5 yards cashes. What a catch. First down, Alabama. We got a chance to get the 6th field goal. No, they're saying no? What? They said he didn't catch that? Oh, damn.
Hit the ground, that's why.
Okay. Sorry. Immature, ring that bell.
Did it hit the ground?
I don't know. I don't see it hitting the ground.
Oh yeah, it sure did hit the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, he comes down and it hits the ground and then pops up in the air.
All right, we're gonna hopefully get a ring that bell and let's start off.
Are they gonna
Pacers and
punt?
Celtics are tied. Yeah, they punted.
They're gonna.
Jordan,
Okay, so you're still alive with your 19.
under 19 and a half. Yeah. We're gonna need a 30-point second half,
Just hope
and they're
somebody
gonna give
cashes
us,
something on this first half.
and they're gonna give us 26 as the second half number.
Oh, how many times have we seen these games where the second half looks completely different than the first half?
Yeah, with so much money already tied up in there, I've got to go the other way.
You're gonna take the under?
There's no official play, but I'm gonna personally take the under. Yes,
Yeah.
because you basically Jameson Williams looks like he's not playing. The Georgia offense. And if you told him, hey, it's going to be 6-9 at halftime, I got to tell you, one of the greatest things, the Celtics should win this game, but the Pacers have the easier way to score. The problem is the guys that are scoring for the Pacers are Lance Stevenson, Torrey Craig, and Kiefer Sykes. I'm going to take Jason Tatum with the ball or Jaylen Brown with the ball over those guys. So if I got a good number on the Celtics, I would probably take the Celtics. But they were 9-point favorites, which I didn't understand when they were 9-point favorites. I mean, they're minus 135 with the there, but that's only because Pacers have the ball in a tie game. But the Pacers actually want to be smart and throw the ball down there, but now, okay, the Pacers missed, and now the Celtics are minus 185. Celtics hit a shot. They're up 2. Celtics got the rebound again, minus 425. So the Pacers are doing a good job trying to. There's just nobody. I mean, right now you'd go to DeMonte Sabonis, who wants out in Indiana, by the way. Could be a very interesting trade line. I really hope none of these guys just bitch and complain and get all these buyouts from these next stars. You've got to trade them and get assets. You can't do this shit where you're giving up guys for free. All right, 22 seconds, 3rd and 5. They're just going to let the clock run out. No, Alabama calls timeout so they can set up their better pro set team. Uh-oh, here it is. He gets to the outside. It's first down with 17 seconds left. Does Georgia try to do anything? No, they're walking back to the huddle. So then walking off the field. Because then what? And you're looking at the coach. Why are you looking at the coach if you aren't doing anything? Just walk off the field. It's 9-6, but I was going to tell you, Rich. So D gave Bama Georgia halftime full time. That looks pretty nice right now. You got plus 500 on that.
Yeah, is Georgia gonna fucking score? Fuck's sake!
Second half.
I mean, you hope so. They get the ball.
And this is the matchup.
Well, how many times did they have the ball in the first half?
Yeah.
No, that's good. That's good. You got a
I'm
good
saying
number.
analyze, and
I just hope this is one of those. This is one of those.
What is she wearing?
This is one of those D picks where he's like, it's either gonna win or it's not gonna win. That's the analysis.
Fuck you.
The best opening job.
Hey Ben, I think the best. I think the best coaching job would be Denver.
You don't have a quarterback though, and you'd have to have assurances that you know that you sell the farm to get.
Keys.
You're like a
Right.
Well, I think the issue with Denver is that I think that Elway's got his hands too in the pot there. They haven't had a quarterback since he's been in charge. They haven't had a quarterback since
He's stepping
They
down
did
though.
a Peyton Manning. They did a Peyton Manning for 2 years and went to the NFL. They went to the Super Bowl.
I know.
So
But besides that, I mean, Peyton Manning was a shot in the dark that he was not going to get a career-ending injury when he came in there.
yeah, I mean, the two oddly places I would say are two different places. So
Kind of don't mind Chicago.
let me break down. In Chicago, you've got to invest in the offensive line. If you invest in the offensive line, you got a good young receiver in Mooney. Now, I don't think Mooney is a number one receiver. If you try to treat him like a number one receiver, he's not there. He's a good number two receiver. He's not a number one. He'll never be a number one. You need to get a number one receiver. You need to get 2 or 3 better offensive linemen. You've got 2 good young running backs. You still got a solid defense. That part of there, you can win. Plus, we talked about the Vikings earlier. The Vikings have pieces on defense. They missed 4 guys. They got some guys late back at the end of the year. Anthony Barr is one of them. You got Patrick Peterson there. Now he's more towards the end of his career. But you need a defensive line that can kind of get after the quarterback. But offensively, you're set, which is why I think the Vikings go after a defensive-minded guy, bring him in there to try to shore up the defense. And then try to compete.
I think they go after Bieniemy.
If you go NFC North is the division you want to be. Rodgers has got 1, 2, maybe 3 years tops. Then there's nowhere apparent.
If he stays there.
If
he stays.
Well, you know they're gonna franchise tag Devontae, so he's probably gonna do a 1-year little stint again.
All right, yeah, I think he stays there for. I think they win it.
Devontae can't go anywhere.
We talked to him. Devontae has a chance to go. I mean, that would be the question if he stays. But I think I can't see him leaving. I just can't see him leaving. There's no way in my rise that I think Rodgers. I don't believe these stupid reports that say he'd sit out the Super Bowl. I think that's just ludicrous.
Yeah, I would say the 2 of the openings. I would say the 2 best ones are probably Chicago and Minnesota.
Well,
I mean,
you didn't lay either chance. Miami has no running back. You've got
Miami's
weapons.
problematic too.
The question is in Miami has the most assets to go get anything they want. They have cap space. They have draft picks. You have good young players on both sides of the football.
I don't know that the GM and upper management or whatever in Miami is going to give the coach the tools to succeed, because I question their decision making after they did what they did today. Like I question the decision making. Plus, the other thing with Miami is, and it seems to be kind of a problem in multiple sports, is that Miami's kind of it's a party town, and I think a lot of times you have a tough time keeping the kids out of the clubs in Miami, and then things get a little weird. I think that's why Miami has issues sometimes. Any sport, not just football.
I'd agree with that. Definitely will wholeheartedly agree with that.
I mean, put them in. You heard what Burrow said when they were talking to Burrow, and they were talking about how they hadn't had any COVID issues, and he said it was because Cincinnati was basically, there wasn't really anything to do, so they didn't go out. There was nothing to do in Cincinnati.
There can be nothing to do in Cincinnati. They're still going to a bar. you're still going to a bar. You're still going to a club. I mean, there's still. Don't tell me there's no clubs in Cincinnati.
I
There's
mean,
still
Cincinnati's it's a scary place. It's a scary place to be.
not a scary.
It's scary. Call it the nasty.
I think you're talking too much on your own hatred of Cincinnati here, but I will trust your opinion here.
I don't hate Cincinnati. It just sucks.
No bias there at all.
No bias at all. It's not even Ohio, really. It's basically Kentucky. You know how far Cincinnati is? You know how far Cincinnati is from me? 5 hours. That's a long freaking drive. Yeah.
That's 'cause it's all the way up there. I mean, that's the other question. I still think you have a question in Seattle if they let Carroll go, but I think they'd have a conversation with him if they wanted to.
I thought he was going to retire.
Yeah, and they said they have zero interest to trade Russell Wilson. So that'll end that. Makes Deshaun Watson the biggest piece. There's a lot of talk that Carolina could move on from Matt Rule. The fans hate him.
Yeah,
that would be a big surprise in coach. And it would be interesting if they could get a name. Now, the question is, who's that name? Is that name Harbaugh? To me, that's not the name I'm looking for.
I think the name might be one that you already know. And the name is Urban Meyer.
At a sexual harassment. That would be great. Yeah, then they could trade for Deshaun Watson as well. Put the two of them together. See which one lasts to August.
Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that one? That one meme where it's got Urban Meyer and it's got all these players that were on that Florida Gators team, and it's like all I want is a 20 for 20 on this. Or a 30 for 30 on this Gators, Gators team.
Yep.
Tebow and Hernandez and
there's 1 second left. All right, here's who you got, Rich. You got Sabonis, Justin Holiday, Miles Turner, OJ Brissett, or Torrey Craig on the floor, possibly. I think they're going to sub out Brissett and Craig and put in Kiefer Sykes and Deshaun and Damian Washington. Who's taking the last shot with 1 second?
Well, I'm going to tell you that I only know one of those guys. So I'm going to say that it's probably that guy, Sabonis. I only know one of those gentlemen that you just named off.
You should know Dwayne Washington Jr.
No.
He was the point guard for Ohio State for 4 years.
Who were the other guys? Who else did you name?
Kiefer Sykes.
No, never heard of him.
He's a rookie out of Wisconsin Green Bay. He's a 28-year-old rookie. I might have skipped a few grades.
How are these guys even playing in the NBA? Is this the G League?
They're G League call-ups. Yeah, I mean, Sykes has played well. He's averaged double digits every game he's played.
Well, yeah, he's playing with 4 other guys who nobody else has ever heard of.
Miles Turner is an all-star.
Miles Turner. Yeah, I know Miles Turner.
Justin Holiday and Sabonis. So, yeah.
Okay, Justin Holiday I've also heard of.
They could have put in Lance Stevenson, which they do. They bring in Jeremy Lamb. They bring in Lance Stevenson and Washington. Sykes doesn't get the ball. And the shot goes up, and it's missed by Justin Holiday. So Justin Holiday was the answer to that trivia question. And we got overtime. So Celtics battle back because that's what they do. They miss jump shots, and they allow you to battle back. All right, we've got the 76ers beating the shit out of the Rockets, 98-80. Not really shocked. We got the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Kingies getting ready to start off. I mean, It's under 24. To me, that's the play. I haven't seen any reason not. The only issue you look in this game, you say there's technically been 5 scoring chances. If 2 of those are converted to touchdowns, it goes over. But the loss of Williams, I mean, this has got to be Ja'Cory Brooks. It looks like it's going to be Aisha Hall, but it's got to be Ja'Cory Brooks. I mean, Aisha Hall is the guy who's getting a lot of looks. So I'm going to look up and have like little $5 bets on like 7 receivers. Should have took first half Bama minus 2.5. All right, we do cash. I did cash that under 19.5, so that's at least some money. So that was good. It's good because I was bleeding money the other way. So here's your question: Ja'Cory Brooks is plus 1,400. Cameron Latou is plus 1,100. They've got down in the end zone twice, and they threw to him. As the next touchdown. Aisha Hall is not even on the list. And no first touchdown is plus 2,000. At what point do you make your shot at no first touchdown? Someone's got to score, right?
Someone's going to score. That's for sure.
So my anytime touchdowns, like Christian Latou is plus 350, Ja'Cory Brooks is plus 450, JoJo Earl, Billingsley, those are guys who could score. I mean, the guy Asia Hall, who has probably the second most targets in the game besides Latou from Alabama, is not even on the list. He's got 4 targets, same as Williams, same as Latou. Bolden has 7. I will say this is one of the most boringest national championship games I've watched in a long time.
Yeah, definitely.
So Asia Hall is not available, but what is available for Alabama first touchdown, if you want to take him, is any other Alabama player plus 1,000. The fact that everybody else and their mother is going to be playing wide receiver, that's got a shot. I'm not giving it as a show play or anything, but you want to throw some beer money on it. Celtics are up 2.
What about Bryce Young?
I took him on one of my parlays earlier, so I can't take anything else with him. I took him with Robinson, but Robinson's not even getting the ball. At what point did Robinson got to go, dude, am I playing? I'm going to go ahead and take any other Bama player. Which I always have to take a picture of that, so I prove it, hey, it's none of those other guys on the list. All right, I'll be right back, guys. It's all you. I'm going to reset my TV. I'll be right back. Got to get some to drink.
All right, so we got 1-1 in the Seattle and Colorado game. Just kicked off. I think Colorado's on the power play. But we got OT in the Boston game with the Pacers. 93-91. Philly's whooping that ass right now against Houston. I'm personally on Georgia to win by 1-6 at plus 340, and I also have the halftime full time at plus 400. So it could be a good day as long as Georgia wins. In between the numbers. But who's all in the chat? What we got going, man? What's everybody on? Hey, Jump Shot, I finally played the UFC, man. That game is hard as hell. Yeah, who is this? Anyways. Boston's up 96-91. Looks like they're going to take that in overtime. Let's see where Kale McCarr is at. He's got one shot on goal. Over the messages, that's not cool, man. That's the worst. It's like, man, just take your L. I played on there, man. I got twerked, bro. Looks like Seattle just scored. Yep, 2-1 Seattle. How about I take Colorado to win in regulation? That's for sure. Yeah, keep sending the messages. Tell his ass. Jared McCann scored. Damn. 2-1. Seattle. See what else we got live. The Celtics are going to win. Pepperdine started just right now. It's 4-0 San Diego.
Oh.
Welcome back.
It's got some guy talking trash to you. You don't even know who it is. All right, can you hear me? Everyone else went on mute. So, all right. I think D is saying. All right, we got the Celtics up 3. And do I want to risk rebooting my system and losing the game altogether?
Well, they're still doing their halftime shows.
The halftime show is like 7 hours long. All right, here we go. Q, go through the LDR, reboot. All right, let's see if the Celtics are going to at least pull this one out. 7 seconds to go. And of course, the Celtics fell. Now, hold 1 second. Did we lose Rich? Or is just walking the dog?
I think he's walking a dog. But Colorado's down. I took them to win in regulation, so.
What's the score? 2-1?
Yeah, 2-1 Seattle.
That's why I look at sometimes hockey. I almost want to just take the other, like when there's big favorites like that, take the other team on the money line and then just look for a chance to get the other side of the live. Oh. Part of me was so glad from a betting perspective when the NFL was done. All right, let's see if this helped. Be nice not to have 4 windows, me watching the wide receiver on every play. Both teams have completed a long field pass. My gut tells me it goes over 24, but I don't know how much over. Maybe 27, 26, some weird number because some team goes for 2. All right, let's see here. See if that did the trick.
We should just take the third quarter over 10.5.
Yeah, is it? I already did that pregame. Pregame, I took the first quarter and the third quarter. The reason I like taking those is because, one, it's the smallest number if you take it. All right, we got 1 block for Allen. Allen comes through already. Every game, he generally gets a block in that first quarter. Let's go. There was something I wanted to take live now that this game's on. I got a live thing called Steals and Blocks. And I'm going to take Evan Mobley for steals and blocks over 2.5. Celtics are up 4 with 4 seconds. Even they can't screw this up. All right, first play of scrimmage for Georgia here. They went into halftimes. They made their adjustments. The one guy said, I'm not sure we can cover 3. And it's a 10-yard run for Zaire White. They actually decide that he is playing in the game and he should actually see the ball. Oh, damn it, I forgot to take this. I'm going to take it now. Anthony Simons over 21.5 points.
Yeah, they went in at halftime and they were like, hey, we have a guy that could run the ball.
You were complaining they were running.
Well, that's because they were
Big run!
smashing into the
Big
line.
run! Right down to the 45. Zaire White shows up again. Here we go. And Kirk Herbstreit goes nuts so much he loses his water. We haven't seen him on the ball like this the entire first half. Well, probably because the first play was a negative 6-yard play. The second play was a flea flicker. Everybody in a bowl game has to do a flea flicker. I don't know how that's not intentional grounding. I don't know. This is going to be an intentional grounding on a flea flicker. I don't know how they're going to say he's out of the pocket. There's no way he's out of the pocket. No. He threw it to nobody. If I'm Alabama, I'm yelling. There it is. There's the call. So I said, if I'm Alabama, I'm yelling my ass off. I think every bowl game has had a flea flicker. Every damn game I've watched have had a flea flicker. It's like they all went through and they said, hey, guys, here's what we're going to do for fun. This is the way we're going to spice things up. All right, here we go. Stetson Bennett, back to pass. He throws it short. It's James Cook. James Cook gets us back to the original line of scrimmage. And it's 3rd and 8. It's manageable. And the Celtics are up 4 with 3 seconds to go. Can they win? No, because Indiana's shooting 2. All right, the Cavs are up 12-5.
Jump
Should
Shack
just
said
put
he
all my
thinks
money on
Jared
the Cavs.
Allen cashed already.
No, he already had one. He had 1 block. He's been credited with 1 block. He needs another block. But you're taking a team that likes to drive to the hole versus 2 big 7-footers. And Bennett throws it away. And once again, the futility continues.
It's almost like these two teams are playing. It's almost like they're playing like they're afraid to make a mistake. Like I wish one of these teams would get up by 10 because I think the game, like if one team went up by 10, I think the game would open up a little more.
I do
Because
agree.
then field goals aren't going to cut it. Yeah, that's why I was kind of hoping there was. At one point, I thought Bama was gonna. I thought Bama was gonna go up 10-0 at the beginning.
Yeah,
I
they
thought
had
it
the
would open
chances
up
to
a
go
little
up.
more.
I mean, I took them on the money line then.
Yeah.
No, the official stats still have Allen as 1. Lamar Stevens has got 2 points, though. He only needs to get 2.5 points a quarter.
Do your NBA player props? Do they cash those right away?
Yes.
Because I know sometimes it'll be like the next day they'll have like stat corrections and stuff will come out.
No, I got 2 different ways to cash them. So I got easy cash live. I can get props there, but that fluctuates and changes every second.
Mhm.
So that's just the live play. Then I could get prop builder before the game. Offers different things, and that's one of the ones that give you like all of them. Like, say his props 14.5. You can take 14.5 at minus 100. You can take 12
Right.
at minus 150, or you can take him to score 25 at plus 175. Yeah, So the good news is those you can parlay those, which is kind of cool. And sometimes I do, and I'll take like a little less stats in there, and like the one guy that I kind of think is on the fence, but I think he's got plus money. I'll take him with lower stats of the other guys that I think are going to hit. So, I will say Garland's throwing up a couple stinkers the last couple times in a row. Allen already has 6 rebounds in this game. Kings are continue to keep this close. If you think this game is close, by the way, you can get Bama to win between 1 and 9 at plus 162, or Georgia to win between 1 and 9 at plus 180. Both team totals are now under 20. Third quarter is at 9.5, back to what it originally was. And there's a play, Rich, that I kind of like. No other player. You can get any other Alabama player than the ones listed to score the next Bama touchdown. The reason I
Who's
said I
listed?
like that because, I mean, all the normal guys are listed, but Aisha Hall who has as much targets as anybody else.
The kid that's playing because
Yeah,
dude
the
got
kid
hurt.
84 that we talked about. Yeah.
Yep.
Is not on the list. And it means, okay, I can take a guy who's getting targets, getting a play at plus 1100. I
Not
did
bad
take
look.
Bama on this drive. Yep. Hey, look, Brian Robinson saw the football. So he found out that the ball is brown. Come on, don't stop letting me take this. Why would you take away anytime touchdown when the ball's on the 6? There hasn't been a play that has just the field position. We'll just take away all the.
This is interesting. They're giving no first touchdown score for Georgia.
Picked off!
Plus 240.
Picked off! Bryce Young, there's your Heisman Trophyist. It's not
There we
Georgia
go,
first
baby.
Bryce Young throws the pickle. But it's a 45-yard pickle, so it's not a big pickle here. It's just a little pickle.
It's like one of those gherkins. The little mini ones.
Allen has 9 rebounds in the first half. He's getting every rebound on the Kings miss. What's his rebound total? Not available. Sure. Yeah, why wouldn't the center have a rebound total? All right, and then they lose a yard. So Georgia says, no, that was too good of a field position. We don't want that. We're going to try not to do anything. And Will Anderson almost gets an interception. It's good because Will Anderson hasn't done much this game. All right, here comes Georgia. 2nd and 10. They're going to be a back to pass. He's going to run for his life. He's going to throw it. He might. Oh, he's breaking about 7 tackles for a yard, maybe 3. McIntosh broke 6 tackles for a 3-yard gain. 3 of them were by the same guy, it looked like. That's tough to do. All right, so he catches the first guy, whips. Second guy whips. Third guy whips. Then he pushes through. Then the first guy gets back up. And he whips again. I mean, you whip twice on... Oh, Anderson was way off sides.
Hey, Fox, we're going to take the Rangers and the Kings first period over 1.5.
Rangers, Kings over 1.5. It's only got a 5.5. Okay, yeah, fine. Whatever. Let's go. We'll roll with you. Just get them all right. All we're saying. No pressure. All right, so Georgia takes the interception and gets 3 yards and punts it back. I don't know how they didn't throw a flag on Will Anderson because he was offsides by about 5 yards. All right, Alabama's going to start at the 2.
What was the second half total?
24.
24. And you went under that?
Yep. Had to in principle. Yeah, I mean, without Wilt Williams, I told you the Bama offense didn't scare me with Williams on the field. It hell of it doesn't scare me without Williams on the field, especially if they can't run the ball. And they can't run the ball.
Yeah.
The only worry you have in the third quarter right now is that Georgia gets a turnover here at the goal line.
Right.
I mean, that would be
Yeah, I
the
mean their
only
defense their defense is gonna have to score.
I still think it's the quarterback. I think it's some of the play calling right now. Stop trying to throw. If you watch Bennett drop back to throw, he's dropping back and looking down the field. He's looking 20, 30 yards down the field on every play because he's holding, he's pumping, his eyes are way up in the air. Just drop down and take 5 or 6 yards. It's there. Take 5 or 6 yards, move the sticks. Get ahead of the chains. They haven't been able to get ahead of the chains all day. The Bama defense is playing well, but it's right now. I think Georgia's trying to make too many home run balls. Pickens can run a 7-yard shallow cross too, instead of a 60-yard bomb every time, or Burden, or something. Throw a wide receiver screen. Give Bama something to play for. Or just pound the rock and say that's just what we're going to do. We're not doing anything passing the ball. You had the one little drive where you got Bauer going on like 3 straight catches, and then that was it. Kevin Love misses his first shot. Rajon Rondo makes his first shot. I like the Rondo pickup. That was a good move since you lost Rubio.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean he came in I forget which game I think it was the Portland game. And I mean he comes off the bench and it's electric. He comes in and it's just making plays happen, making plays.
I've been waiting to take this. So we're going to take this now. Oh, they're not going to give it to me. You putzes. I got to wait. Well, Simons has got 6. So he's got what he needs to make his 21. By the way, he's made 30 the last 2 games. Simons is the reason they're going to trade Dame. They're going to trade Dame or CJ. It's time to rebuild. This Portland team's not winning anything. They may be a little bit worse than the Lakers. All right, here comes another run. Oh, Robinson gets to the second level. Breaking tackles, he gets out to the 19. Well, that's the worst thing. You watch Robinson there, and you're like, oh, he's still. Oh, okay, got to the 19-yard line. I'm looking for Kyrie Irving steals. Another big run.
The steals?
Robinson.
Yeah, I ain't got that.
Yeah. I will in a second. Right now, I've got David Duke, Patty Mills, Cameron Thomas only. They're holding off the steals. I need Irving steals.
Colorado losing to the Kraken 3-1.
Yeah, they were a -380 favorite. And still nothing. All right, 2nd and 2. Robinson starting to get going. Does that open up Bryce Young? Little square pass out to the side.
3-2.
Whoever number 11 is catches the ball. I may have to go to
The same
the Alabama
guy that scored last time. Yeah.
Where's the depth chart? Where's the depth chart that gives me numbers? Same guy that scored last time. No one scored last time. Trayshawn Holden was number 11, by the way.
He's talking about
in the hockey game?
Avalanche. Yeah.
3-2. There you go, Colorado answering back. We took over 7.5 in the second period, didn't we? All right, another swing out pass. Corey Brooks gets the catch. Alabama has decided to go to the little crap offense. And Jamison Williams is in sweatpants. But he is walking around, so it doesn't look like an ACL tear. That's good news for him. All right. So Bama's got something going here. They're just dinking and dunking, doing exactly what I told them to do with Stetson Bennett. It's just the dink and dunk offense all the way down the field. Trey Sanders with the catch. Why can we get Bama to score a touchdown here? This looks to be working. I mean, they're getting first downs, but then you look up and they're at the 40. All right, another swing pass out to the side. It's Trayshawn Holden again.
Georgia's team total is down to 15. Bama's team total is 16.
I mean, I still see Bama right now moving the ball better so far in the second half than Georgia. Georgia really hasn't had – they had the great field position. Oh, he's running. Oh, Robinson throws him after a 5-yard gain. 3rd and 1. Oh. Third and 2. Let's watch Bryce Young throw another 6-yard pass.
I mean, maybe Georgia opens it up a little bit if Bama scores here.
First down.
They're up 3. If they go up 10.
Yeah, touchdown here, they go up 10. That's really issues for Georgia because they haven't proved they can do anything.
I think they're going to have to do something. I think they're going to have to do something different.
Bama's going to run this whole third quarter out.
I was going to say they're moving the ball, but they're just moving it so slow. Just small chunks.
The total for the third quarter is 3.5.
Nobody scored yet.
One of the steals, though, looks like to be Bama minus 3.5 for the third quarter.
Unless they kick a field goal.
Kick a field goal, you win. You got covered 2.5 points.
Oh, I thought you said 3.5.
2.5. That's why I said that one doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
Because even if Georgia gets the ball, I don't think they're coming back down and scoring quickly.
I mean, I feel like Georgia's had a few big plays, but outside of that, they haven't really done anything.
Yeah, agreed. All right, Kevin Love's got 3. That's more than he had versus the Dubs. 28-22 at the end of the first quarter. We got the Nets trailing the Trailblazers with the big 3. Well, 2 of the big 3 playing. Harden sitting this one out. Kyrie's got 8. Durant's got 4. And we kind of looked at this game as exciting. We're going to have Trailblazer. We were looking for great live opportunities. We got a 9-6 game, and I question whether or not you'll win the third quarter by 3.
Yeah, this game's fucking terrible. I mean, it's just not enjoyable to watch. I mean, even if I was a Georgia or an Alabama fan, I don't think I would enjoy watching this game. I think it'd be fucking nerve-wracking and frustrating. It feels like, you know, any little mistake, anything, but any small error here or there could cost you the game because nobody's able to do anything on offense. It doesn't seem like.
Yeah, agreed. Have you looked at the NFL games at all?
Not really.
I mean,
Yep, I'm on
I
the
kind of like
Chiefs.
Take the just put the house on the Chiefs, right? I mean, what's that line?
13?
Oh, they beat them by 30 last time. They just played like 2 weeks ago.
The Eagles? Oh, not the Eagles.
Chiefs. Steelers.
Oh, they're playing. Oh, the Steelers. Yeah. Yeah. He's short. 3rd and 1. But I think Bama has the right idea here. Let's get up 6. We're not really needing anything else after that. First down, Brian Robinson. He's starting to move the line. Come on, Davis. For a big guy, you can't be pushed off the ball like that. That can't happen. Here they go again. And Robinson loses a yard. See, my only question on the -2.5 was, are they going to have to kick a field goal before time ran out?
Maybe that's what they were banking on. That they were just going to completely kill the rest of this quarter.
If they get a first down, they will. I mean, there's 3 minutes and 40 seconds. You're at 2nd down and 11. This is where the Georgia defense has to stand strong here. Kirby Smart going crazy. Getting the defense, and it bounces in. 3rd and 11.
Yeah, I think that's I was just looking at the games. I think San Fran could actually beat Dallas. I wouldn't want to play that San Fran team right now.
Yeah, depending on which team shows up. I mean, the one thing you got to remember is that Rams defense, the weakness in that team is the linebackers and the safety. And that's what San Fran would use. The fact that they came back from 17 down, I mean, the Rams should be ashamed of themselves. Oh, Young gets tattooed, and he drops it. Aisha Hall, Aiden Hall, somebody Hall, the no other touchdown guy Hall. 4th and 11. Alabama better go for a fucking long ass field goal here. No, they're punting. No, they're kicking it. What are they doing? Is that a holder?
They can't punt. They're on the 30.
You can punt. It's 45. Do you really think Georgia gets the ball down to the 2? Here's the field goal. It's blocked. That's how you lose it. It's blocked. So I lost my -2.5.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
It's when you think it can't get any worse, and then they block a fucking field goal.
He gets it.
Like, we just need. What I was saying earlier was that Bovada is offering no touchdown. The no touchdown for Georgia is like plus 240. Like, it's real cheap.
It's no touchdown right now at all in this game is plus 500. It went up with the blocked field goal. Are they taking into account overtime?
This is crazy.
I mean, because it's 6 points, you would say, okay, it's not going to overtime. At 3, we could be looking at overtime, and I'm not sure neither of these teams would score for the 25. This is the most boring ass game I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is a terrible championship game. This is really bad.
I mean, I may turn it off and watch The Bachelor.
Yeah,
I'll still keep my money on ABC, apparently.
I might put the Cavs on. This is bad.
Cavs are up 41-29. Jared Allen just got back in the game for a second stint. Let's see if he can get a block real quick. Because that's my only worry about. Stevens has got 2
Oregon.
Markkinen's got 4. Yeah, you hope the San Francisco upsets. I look at the games and I say over in a lot of these games.
We've got.
I wonder if I have the team no touchdown, because I'll take that. Oh, I have Georgia at plus 120. That's not really a big number there.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sure Bovada's moved it down.
I'm feeling good right now.
But it was like midway through the third quarter. You're midway through the third quarter.
Are you already smoking? Is this why you're feeling good? That's the only reason I can see how you're feeling good in this game.
I think he's feeling good about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna comment on that. I mean, you know the hell I'm. Shit, I'm way up here right now. If Bama won the first half, I need Georgia to win by 1-6.
Okay. Well, Unam Pumas has scored once.
Well, I think anybody that took any form of overs in this game can. It's safe to say that those are all dead.
Oh yeah. I've been nibbling
except for Fox. I mean, he had a nice play. He had an over on Bolden. That was pretty good.
Well, we haven't hit that yet. We still need 5 yards. We hit it, and then they called it a miss. There goes Cook. What? Cook's into the second level. Cook's going. He's going to the 40, to the 50, to the 40, 30, 20, 15, down to the 11-yard line. Georgia.
Bowers time, baby. Let's go.
But can they score?
Let's go, Georgia.
That's the question.
Go Dogs, baby.
Is my wife going to come in here and kill me? That's the second question. What a run. James Cook, my boy.
Which is going to happen first? Touchdown in this game, or Fox gets murdered?
Oh, it's a quarterback sneak. Benson. And he fumbles the ball.
Oh, my Lord.
It's picked up. It's still recovered by Georgia if it was a fumble. Might not even been a fumble. And Jared Allen has 10 rebounds already in this game.
Throw to Bowers. Relax.
He's averaging a rebound a minute.
Come on, Bowers.
2nd and 6. They've got 3 in their pocket.
No,
They hand the ball off. Uh-oh. There's a flag. What's the flag? The Georgia guys are clapping.
Face mask.
So I don't know what the flag.
Face mask.
Face mask penalty from the 3. Okay, you put it to 1.5. The only good news is it makes it a first down, and it does. All right. Georgia's minus 400 to win. There, Georgia total is 19.5 right now. Alternative total.
Come on, Bowers.
Georgia plus 1.5. Georgia minus 220. All right. This should be 3 runs.
Yeah, I like San Francisco.
Bennett drops it. Zaire White scores. We have a touchdown, folks.
Oh,
We
my
have a
Lord.
touchdown. There was a touchdown scored in this game. 13-9, Georgia. I don't know. That lead might be insurmountable. Too much for Bama to come back. Touchdown, Georgia. There goes that no first touchdown. There goes all the first touchdowns. Zaire White gets into the end zone. All right, 61 points in the Pepperdine game for the first half. The live total is 135, so Ben's looking good on that. The North Dakota State is not looking good on. There's 142 points scored with 3 minutes to go. That looks like it's going the other way. And the live total goes to 35.5. They really think the points and the scoring is going to increase. Georgia's minus 4 of 5. Right now, D's plus 500, which is the greatest thing for this show today, is that halftime, full-time looks like it could cash. Bama's plus 240 live.
We got plenty of time. We got to. Yeah.
Yep. Under 35.5. I'm surprised we got points in the third quarter. And the Kings have cut it to a 5-point game. The Rangers and Kings have a 0-0 first quarter, 13 minutes ago. We need some goals. Oregon's beating Oregon State by 4, 76 points scored. Yeah. Oh, boy. All right, Alabama. Do they lighten it up? They do. They could throw down the field. Aiden Hall with an 8-yard catch. Aiden Hall. How about you throw it to Bolden so he can pick up 5 freaking yards? 5 yards. 5 yards. Here comes Bryce Young. They're trying to go hurry up now. Not sure how many possessions you're going to have. Getting 5-yard passes. And they throw it to Robinson, and he's stuffed. 3rd and 4. This would be a huge shift in momentum if they stuff him here and get the ball right back. 1, 2, 3. Bryce Young looking over.
Shit, I'll take a Brooks touchdown.
Who is this guy dressed as a fireball? And the question is why? I take Ja'Cory Brooks at plus 250. That's a show play. We need that.
I
Bryce Young
got
catch pass.
375.
Oh, Hall again for another catch. Uh-oh. Georgia guy down. Defensive
What
end.
team is he going for if he's a fireball? If he's a fireball, what team is he going for, Rich?
I would say Georgia because it looks like he's his face is red. His face paint is red, white, and black. My guess would be Georgia.
Bryce Young's hurt or what?
No, 95. D lineman.
All right, let's see what we got here. Do we believe anybody can score a touchdown? Anytime touchdown. Donovan Mitchell plus 800. Stetson Bennett 1800. Ja'Cory Brooks plus 600. Brock Bowers plus 400. Brian Robinson plus 350. Who do we think is going to score from Alabama? I think it's going to be Cameron Batu. Saban's not going out like this. Saban's going out like this. Saban's overrated.
I
mean, you
think
don't have
there's
a
going
whole
to be another
you
touchdown.
don't have a whole lot of choice. He's not. He's not.
It's easy to win when you have the best players. That's why Miami could throw anybody they wanted to at coach and they could win. Larry Coker, Dennis Erickson left. Okay, the next guy came up in there. Oh, you're still recruiting, top recruiting class. Oh, you're still winning. Show me a coach in college football that has the top 5 recruiting classes and loses year upon year. It's almost impossible.
But there's a difference. There's a difference between being able to win 8, 9, 10 games a year and being able to go to the championship several years. You know, there's a difference there.
I'm just saying, but if you have a top 5 recruiting class in 3 years, you're going to have one college football playoff, guaranteed, almost guaranteed. Top 5 recruiting class, you're going to get a college football playoffs. Yeah, you still have to win the big game. You still have to come through. It's a great job at getting you prepared, but this fact that they call him like Bill Belichick is not the same. And he has his team prepared. I'll give him prepared. He's a good coach, but I don't think he's the end all.
Well, the talent discrepancy is a lot bigger in college football between the top teams and everyone else.
Yes. I mean that's the fact. Go do this and go win at Georgia Tech, and then tell me how you're doing.
Sure. Yeah. Well, it's like you take the top teams. The top teams are, some of the better teams in the Big 12 move over to the SEC, and now they're like 500 every year.
Ring that bell. Slade Bolden finally catches that one pass that we need. Brian Robinson gets a first down. There should be there's a flag on the play. There's a right tackle that's missing his helmet. That's got to be a penalty on Georgia. Those are 2 things that don't go well when your right tackle's missing your helmet. Garland still has 0 points. 0. He's attempted 4 shots. He's missed them all. He's got to be hurt more than he's letting on.
I was gonna say either that, or I wonder if he's just. I wonder if the extra minutes are just
Starting to pile up. Yep.
yeah.
All right, Young deep to pass. He's got a man down to the 5-yard line. It's Ada Hall
Nice.
down to the 5-yard line. This could be your Brian Robinson touchdown.
Good. Let's open this freaking game up.
This could be a Brooks touchdown.
I don't know if he'll be. Well, yeah, he will. They got 3 wides. He's going to throw. Young back to pass. He lets it go. It is incomplete. He was going to, of course, his new man, Aiden Hall.
Come on, throw it to Brooks.
Which I do have Alabama first touchdown any other player plus 1,000. So I'm fine. I'm going for the 2 or Hall because Hall is not on that list. All right, here we go. Bryce Young, 2nd and goal. We get some excitement. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Should be delay of game. They don't call it. Brian Robinson gets the carry, and it's going to be 3rd and goal. Should have been delay of game. Jared Allen has a double-double, 12 points, 11 rebounds, 1 block, 1 steal. Nobody else is really scoring. Evan Mobley's got 8, and Kevin Love's got 14. 3rd and goal. Is Bama going to be stuck to make this 12-13? That'd be an ugly score. Or would they go for it? 3rd and goal. Young back to pass. He's got a man in his face. He throws it up there, and it's incomplete. 4th down. He was going for another guy who we talked about last time. I forget his name. Traden Holden. I got to see if Holden's on the list. Guys on the list are Robinson, Williams, Latu, Baker, Brooks, Billingsley, Earl, Sanders, Young. Okay, yep. Holden's another guy who could score. Throw the ball to Holden.
He missed him. He was wide open.
Well, you got a guy stuck in his face, and Alabama is forced to get a field goal and make this 12-13.
Jeez.
Well, it shouldn't end in a tie. Alabama still looking to make their very first touchdown, and that's 25 points. The live total is 34.5. Georgia clinging to a 1-point lead. You can get Bama plus 1.5 at -135. It's not a bad line. I still think I laugh when I look at those and I think like scoring is just going to pick up. All right, Darius Garland finally hits a shot. That's 3 points. Jared Allen is going for 12 rebounds. He's trying to see if he can get 27 rebounds tonight. They're in the 2nd quarter, folks. Is that Rich sleeping? What does that sound?
We're going to get rid of him for right now.
Hold on, I gotta keep Rich in. I gotta laugh at this. It'll be hilarious if he fell asleep. We can mute him. Did you kick him out again?
I'm here. Come on.
D's protecting you. I'm trying to get you live snoring.
This game sucks.
It's
Rich is over here falling asleep, bro. I'm trying to protect you, bro.
This game sucks and my phone died.
Are you watching it on your phone?
No, but if my phone wasn't dead, I'd be able to, be doing something on my phone that would keep me awake.
The lowest scoring national championship game. So if we go back to the BCS,
I'd actually be interested. What are the
so
Why don't they
it was
do what the FCS does?
23-16 in the Fiesta Bowl, 24-14, 21-14, 21-0, 13-2, 13-2 is the lowest scoring game ever.
What year was that?
The 2001 Orange Bowl that should have had Miami, but we got absolutely snaked from going to the
Orange
game.
Bowl. That's a
BCS.
long ass time ago. That's like the 70s.
Was that no. That was what? Was that Florida State?
Yeah, it's Florida State who beat Miami, and that was our one loss, and we didn't go. That was the time that we should have been able to go as a 22 straight wins team, undefeated in 2000. 2001 was actually the best team. We lost that one game to Florida State at the end of the game, and they went into play Oklahoma, and it was 13-2. Chris Winkie was terrible, the Heisman Trophy winner, had 3 turnovers. The NFL should have saw that and said, hey, he's a 26-year-old quarterback. And he's probably not the answer. No, we'll draft him anyway, and he'll play quarterback for 5 years. Cavs can't run away from this. Besides Jared Allen getting every rebound. Markkanen has 6. Lamar Stevens hasn't come back into the game. He's stuck at 2. But he could get 4 in a quarter, and we're back on pace. Uh-oh. They run a trickeration, and Alabama's all ready for that. First guy gets hit, and he gets crushed. Darius Garland gets his 3rd turnover of the game. He does have 6 assists, though. And the Cavs are up 10. Good news is they're covering, but they're not, like, blowing them out.
Yeah.
I took Bama plus the 1.5. I don't know if they win the game, but I feel more comfortable with that. I don't even know why you try to trick play. You got there on a big run by James Cook, so why don't you just turn around, keep running the ball? Instead, you're going to run it 3 times. Stetson Bennett's running for his life. He throws the ball and gets hit, and Georgia goes 1, 2, 3. It's 3rd and 8. They're talking about a potential grounding. This is a grounding. This is huge.
No,
They called a fumble. No, they called a fumble. They called a fumble and Bama ball at the 17-yard line. I don't know about that. He's trying to throw it, but he does kind of lose it. He's standing out of bounds. There's a double whammy. If we determine it's not a fumble, it's intentional grounding. I've never seen that called ever. It's not a fumble. And it's not recovered anyway. The guy's standing out of bounds. I don't think we're going to get the Rangers Kings. We're down to 3 minutes. Goalless.
Yeah, no.
Markkanen hits a big shot to get up to 9 points. He's looking good. And it goes to halftime with 111 points scored in this game. Kirby Smart's going nuts, which he should be. Bama's going to win this game by a field goal. We're going to win this game with 5 field goals. Let me continue to say
They're
that.
going to win with no touchdowns.
Yes. And then we're going to listen to Yella go crazy how great they are. They were terrible. Georgia was terrible. I mean, total yards is 344 to 268. I mean, if you do look, Bama has controlled this game.
I mean, I feel like this entire game has been both of these teams playing to not screw up. They're playing to not lose. Like they don't want to make a mistake that's going to cost them the game. And since neither team has been able to get out, by more than a field goal over the other team, they've been within reach. They've been within reach this entire time.
Yeah, this is anybody's game to win. Anybody can pull this off.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no idea how you give up that point, then you come back with trickeration on your next series. You have the ball at the 20. The best thing you want to do is get ahead of the sticks. Get ahead of the sticks. Get 1 first down at least. And maybe the 35 is when you run trickeration. You don't run trickeration on your own 20. Because right now, Bama's already said, we don't fear your passing game. And if you haven't noticed, they're just bringing the house. There's a blitz on every play. The call stands. They gave him the football. I don't think he's in bounds, and I don't think it's.
Are you fucking serious?
It's really close whether or not he's in bounds.
Yeah, that toe is the close, but they can say there right now. Bama's -2.5. I don't know why you don't hammer it.
Unbelievable.
Not a guarantee they're going to score a touchdown, but there's a strong guarantee there's a chance. All right, here we go. We're back up. Aiden Hall, Christian Latou, or Ja'Cory Brooks, or our other guy, some guy, Tristan Holden or somebody. Any of those guys can score. That's it. Ben, we don't say roll tide. Ever. Here comes Brian Robinson. 40-yard run. As Alabama goes to win this game 15-13. And now they're taking their time. Remember, they had to delay a game last time that wasn't called either. So, hey, Evan Mobley gets a block. Cool. We only need one more steal or one more block to cash for Mobley. We need one more block for Allen. Young back to pass. He throws it in the end zone. He's got a man. And he's out of bounds. That would have been Tristan Holden. Yep, I would have cashed. They would have said, no, not allowed. 3rd and 6. There is a flag down. I'm sure there was a magic foot that didn't get in either. They're calling roughing the passer. It's an automatic first down for Alabama. Fix. Fix. Yeah. This roughing the passer is the worst call ever. The worst call ever. Bryce Young. Here's going to be Robinson. He's got a hole. Oh, he gets down to the 3. The Georgia guy's holding up the 4th down. The only problem is it's 2nd down. So that could be the problem. Simons is up to 10 points. Let's go, boy. He's halfway there. Robinson's got 69 yards, but he's got on 22 carries. So here they go. And it's deflected. Tried the quick play. And Dean gets a hand on it and knocks it away. 3rd and goal. Let's see if Bama can get another phantom call. He's looking right at it. It's good play by the defense. Gets a hand up, blocks the ball. Third and goal. Can Bama get a touchdown? That's the question we're asking. All right. He goes deep. He's running for his life. He throws it. It's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. Who is it? Of course, it's Christian Latou. Yes, plus 500. Christian Latou. At least one of those guys scored. Makes up for some of the other there. Christian Latou gets a touchdown. He goes 3 yards and he turns around. Yep. It was a tremendous pattern. 3 yards, turned around, puts a knee down. I mean, yeah, that's. And of course, Bama's going to go for 2, so they're going to be up 7. All right, that will make 33. If this game goes to overtime, I'm going to pull my eyes out. All right, Bama, he sneaks around. He's running for his life. He's going to try to race, and he has no chance. He loses 3 yards and gets sacked. Absolutely no chance, and it's a 5-point game. Come on, Georgia. Just think, if Georgia scores, that's still only 38 points. If Georgia scores, we still cash the second half under. And for some reason in the world, the line is 38.5. Do they think Georgia's going to go for 2 for... Why would you go for 2? You're at 5. Well, I guess you would go for 2. That's why you're doing that. Okay.
Colorado scores. They tie it up.
Good job. Good call. Let's go. Let's get this home. Hey, McKinnon scored yet?
Who scored?
No, it wasn't him, but he's about to.
I got to say this really nicely. Based on what metric is he about to?
Oh, he's about to right now.
It's hockey. What has made of him about to? I got to know.
Just he's gonna score right now.
Okay, got it.
He's like
The metrics of D1 specials. Yeah,
he's like charged up like NBA Jam kind of thing.
He's got the special bonus run. He's gonna score. I wish I had raced the 4 goals. I only have exact goals, and then I have to hope and pray they don't get another goal.
He got like the Mario Kart star.
They had a hockey game. You had a Mario hockey at one point. You run through everybody and go. Ah. All right. On that note, the Nets are up 7. There, Kyrie's got 14. What if I can get the steal prop now? They're still going to be little girlies and not giving me anything. Now they're going to give me Kyrie steals. Okay, I'll take Kyrie steals. Over 1.5. I'll definitely take that. Kyrie, over 1.5 steals at plus 100. You got Anthony Simons dribbling the ball. He'll pick his pocket. You also have a really small third quarter at 55. They scored 59 and 58 in both quarters. You got 117. This game probably goes over too, just to let you know. And Portland and the Kings, they're generally an over team. And Brooklyn, sorry, and Portland, still an over team. Portland plays no defense. All right, Georgia down 5. Everything on the line. They've run a flea flicker. That didn't work. They ran a triple reverse. That didn't work. See, I mean, this is hut, run. They're blitzing every time. And I still don't understand how that's a turnover. All right. Stick with your bread and butter and run the damn ball. James Cook off tackle. Keep it going. Nope. Play action. He looks deep. He's got a man. He's got Burden. First down. Gain of 17. Still like the better run. Okay, now under 39 and a half. A 2-point conversion won't hurt you. All right, everyone's like, oh, Bama scored. Bama scored because they got the ball 17. All right. Play action again. Long one. He's going deep. He's going really deep. And he's going to get a PI. It's a 15-yard pass interference penalty.
Yeah.
But, Rich. Total's creeping up there.
Who's he going to?
He's going to Burden. Burden's the speedster. That's why he tackled him. See, sorry. There's a PI and there's okay. He literally tackled him. He tackled his 2 legs and said, "That's it. You're not beating me," and he'll beat him whatever he wants.
That should be a spot foul.
I mean, when you make it that obvious. All right, Bennett again. He swings it. Another first down. This one out to McIntosh. Georgia back to a minus 115. Alabama minus 115. Folks, what we call this anyone's game. What a catch. I mean, it was only a great catch because he messed it up.
We need a TD.
Yep.
Ooh, nice catch.
9 minutes to go. This could give him fun. Rich, the teaser could be alive.
What do we got
he
here?
Knows he's got to get crushed. No, he's got to get an 8-yard sack.
31. Even with 2 touchdowns.
So what Alabama has done?
45.
Yeah, you need 2 touchdowns. But there'll be a 2-point conversion right after the first one.
You need 2 touchdowns and a field goal, probably.
You're at 31. 2 touchdowns and 45.
Yeah,
18 plus 13 is 31.
Teaser was 47.
Oh, you got a bad number. All right, he's going deep again. There is a flag down. He's got him. It's caught. Touchdown, Georgia. Touchdown, Georgia. Adon Mitchell, the freshman receiver, the phenom. offsides defense. They're not going to call it.
Let's go.
It's going to be a touchdown for Georgia.
Let's go. Oh, yeah. Woo!
All right, well, maybe we'll get at least one good quarter out of this game.
Donnie
Let's
Mitchell cashes the anytime
go.
touchdown at plus 500 as well. That's back-to-back, folks. Might be the only freaking thing that saves me in this game. Anytime touchdown store, Adonai Mitchell cashes at plus 550 for me. There we go. And the 2-point conversion was pathetic. Now you need that field goal. But Georgia up by 1. I don't know what this play was. This play was Hopi, you outrun the entire defense. Live total 43.5. They think this is the Charger game, which I got murdered on totals live in the Charger game. Oh, it's not going over 50.
Yeah, we should
Oh, it's not
bet on
going
the
over
Chargers.
60.
Don't ever bet on the Chargers.
It's not going. What do you mean? Herbert completed 6 straight 4th downs. 6. The announcers finally picked it up on the 5th one. They're like, "Oh, when he
Caldwell just
missed
took the lead.
the 3rd one,
There we go.
they said it doesn't matter until he gets the 4th down." Hold on. All right, I gotta take the dog out. Hopefully, he didn't shit over everything.
Got a good game, though. That's for sure.
Let's go out.
If it opens up here in the 4th quarter, at least get halfway decent finish. I mean, up until the last couple minutes, this game has been complete mess. Like I said, I don't even think if you're a Georgia or a Bama fan, you haven't really enjoyed this game.
Oh, you will if you win 19-18 in Georgia.
Yeah.
You will if you give it up, because essentially at this point, to me, this is you losing.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Little putz. Come on. Let's go, big guy. Come on. Come on. Let's go. You also can't sleep here. I don't want to pick it up again today. Come on. Let's go. I can't believe my headphones are still working.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. They're clear too.
Yeah. I'm outside freezing my ass off. Still working too. Damn. All the way to the back line of my property. Come on. Good boy. Damn. That's crazy. All right, we're having a game.
Cutting out, Fox.
Another
All right, just
game.
mute me.
Mute him, Dick.
Good job, Gerardo. Yeah, we took Colorado win in regulation when they were down 3-1 or 3-2. Markkinen has 9 points. We're getting close.
What was the number?
13.5. Third and 12. Big third down here.
Mm-hmm.
He threw the ball out. He threw it for the PI, but the defender would have turned around. It would have been a pick. Colorado was up 4-3 with 4 minutes to go. We need a goal by McKinnon. Either way, we're going to cash. Third and 12. No PI. Fourth and 12. Big stop.
Now does Georgia try and sit on it and kick a field goal, or do they keep doing what they were doing? You're still on mute, Fox.
Ooh, almost blocked it.
I run the ball on first down, and then I take one shot play action bomb just to see if they suck up and say, okay, we're going to come, and then I'm going to take my shot.
Yeah.
Yep. Because you miss it, that's fine. You got third down. You don't do it on third down because at that point you're not ready for it. So,
right.
Cavs have a 6-point lead, barely covering. But you know what time, baby? Look what you have done to this rock and roll clown. Mr. Jared Allen King opened up the third quarter with a massive block, cashed the over 1.5. Boom, baby, boom, baby, boom. 14 points, 13 rebounds, 2 blocks, 1 steal. Boom. Lamar Stevens hits a 3. He's up to 7. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That just means Lamar Stevens needs 2 points to cash, which would be less than 4. But we can cash both of them. Both of them are looking nice. Nice and pretty. Over's at 21 points already. We're not too bad on that either. 16 points for Allen. 13 rebounds. He's a beast. The Cavs are going to have to pay Mr. Jared Allen. Halliburton's got 12 points. See, there's something wrong with Fox. Fox is gutting out these games.
I hate to say it, but I'm going to take the Rangers next goal and the Rangers money line. I love my Kings, but we ain't beating the Rangers today. That's 2 show plays right there. Let's go.
Rich, should we have a moratorium on high show plays? A disclaimer to come across the board.
Mm-hmm.
These plays
Flash
may
at
have
the
been
bottom.
the part of yes. We highly recommend you take this with a grain of salt. But yeah, I will tail you on the Rangers. Trying to. My system will not let me take the Rangers. Maybe that's the problem. They're saying no Rangers. Of course, they're actually showing the Rangers like 7 times. All right. They're actually showing Stetson Bennett like he's actually done something this game. He's got 200 yards passing. All right, here's go. First play. James Cook, handoff, gain of 4. It's thinking about taking the Rangers. It is thinking about it. It's going through the motion. I got a rig corner clock. It's the end of the first period. Like, you think the bet would go in right away. It's not like I know something that nobody else knows. All right. Still thinking about processing. Still hasn't processed. All right, I'm going to reset this. Oh, it's a big first down for Zaire White. Can this be the chance where Georgia and Kirby Smart get their first win? That is the question. See, I'm trying to tell you, but it's not letting me.
Yeah,
Which automatically means, no, it's not you. It's my system. Which automatically means you're going to win. More cowbell, more cowbell. Lamar Stevens over 8.5 points. Another first down by Georgia. They're running it down their throat right now. There's nothing they can do. Alabama is just like, oh shit.
Yeah, they're gonna run this entire clock out and kick a field goal. There's gonna be no time left.
Yeah. All right, we'll try to get the Rangers later. I'm more interested in getting Alabama. Ooh, linebacker on the ground.
Yep, they're gonna use this. They're gonna use this whole clock up.
Look at the Alabama tide. The roll tide is crying right now.
I mean,
that's my old friend.
If Georgia does end up winning this game, it's pretty impressive because Alabama's pretty much dominated the majority of this game.
It has, except for the last 2 drives. Georgia's really turned it on the last 2 drives.
Yeah.
I mean, that was an impressive. That was the first long touchdown drive of the game. You hit a big pass, which helped, but it's not like they got the ball at the 12. That's how Alabama scored. We need 1 goal from Toluca. Just 1. Come on, Pumas. Just let in 1 goal. That's all I want. Gee, I thought you had the both teams to score too. Same as me. They throw it. He throws it up. It's almost picked. There's a flag on the play. The other number 1 is going to get a penalty. Cavs are up 7. We need Marketing to get 4 more points. and we'll dominate this game. Halliburton's got 12. He should cash easily. They've cut it to 7. Okay, that was a lean. Okay. Georgia's minus 700. 451. They're in field goal range. 1st and 10 for Georgia. Zaire White, inside handoff. Churn, 6, 7. They're trying to roam at the ball. The offensive line is pushing and churning them. Really? Oh, come on. They're not giving him the forward progress. Holy cow. I don't think I've ever seen that in any college game. Because all the college games, they let him stand behind and push him. But watch. So he comes, the offensive lineman comes down, and they do a good job, and they push. They push him 2 yards, but the guy comes in and marks it back to where he originally was touched. So how do we allow Alabama to have a shot? That's how we have land. Here's the greatest thing that's going to happen, Rich. Georgia's going to get a field goal here, and you're going to get a live play over 45. And by the way, we still have not gone over 24 points yet. We're probably definitely going over 25 points yet, but who's the MVP for Georgia?
White.
It's got to be Zaire White because he scored and he had 80 yards. Cook had 75 with 5 carries.
That's like plus 1,800.
Maybe it's the offensive line. 29 carries for 138 yards. If they give it to Stetson Bennett, that's a joke. I mean, it's got to be Zaire White, I guess. The Kings score twice. The Kings opened up the second period, 55 seconds and scored. 2 minutes later, scored again. 2-0 Kings. Another first down here from James Cook. No, they didn't give it to him. Oh, they get it out to Bauer. To the 10, to the 5, touchdown. Touchdown, Georgia, but there's a flag on the play. Does this count? They say it's going to count. It's going to be illegal hands in the face on Will Anderson. Bauer touchdown counts.
Let's go.
All right, guys, started off, finishing strong here. Bauer, anytime touchdown. Boom, cashes. Good. We hit Bolden. We hit Bauer. We hit some basketball plays. Over 1.5 counted. Lamar Anderson, Stevens counted. There, we've got Burden, who's three points away. He should count. We got Simons, who's looking at. He's at 17. He's 5 points away. We're in the third quarter. Like I said, Simons never found a shot he didn't like. Boom, make it up for some lost time. Let's go. Good. Bye, Alabama. Good.
See ya.
No. Alabama. Couldn't happen to a nicer team. The only thing would have been nicer if they actually got their ass kicked.
If Georgia would have taken that field goal instead of going for 2 points, they'd be up 9 now instead of 8.
If they would have taken a field goal over going for 2, you mean the extra point?
The extra point.
Yeah.
On the last touchdown.
I mean, Bama's not out because of that 2 points. Is the only reason.
Yep.
Out. It's an 8-point, correct? And that's where we talk about chasing
game.
points. There's no reason to chase points with time on the clock. There's no reason when you're down 15 points in an NFL game, and some guy called me a boomer on TikTok because I said you're a moron if you go for 2, because as soon as you don't get it, it's a major letdown for the team. And it's like, oh, then the team knows they have to score twice. No, the team knows they've lost. That's what they know. Versus, hey, I kick the extra point, I make it an 8-point game, and then I have a chance to hit the 2 at the end of the game. Yes, I know I still have to hit the 2, but I know I continue playing hard because all I'm down with is with the 1 score. When you're down 2, it's kind of like, all right, I got to strip for the ball, not tackle. I can do all kinds of things to gamble. Here they go. Tristan Holden catches a pass. Can Bama come down and somehow give us the teaser? Because we're at 44 points. Somehow.
With the Brooks.
We're at 44. We need
I
a
think a Brooks-
touchdown.
Yep. All right, they throw it. Here comes Brooks. He gets completely leveled after a 2-yard gain. So Bama's still trying to score 2 yards at a time.
I mean, Bama looked like they were completely buried against Auburn, and
Yep,
they
still came back.
and scored at the end. Yeah,
Pumas scored again, 5-0. They could just let Toluca get a regular goal. That'd be great. Young throws it. He's got a man. He's got a first down. He's down to the 45. It's Brian Robinson on the little circle route. They're not out of this. The teaser is definitely live.
it's live now.
I mean, it's still got 50 yards to go, but 43 yards, 57 yards. They run the ball? The hell was that? There's no 2-minute in college football, so that play is stupid. You have now wasted 17 seconds to gain 2 yards. What was that? There's no 2-minute warning in college football. That was stupid. That's Nick Saban for you. Or Bill O'Brien. They have now wasted 34 seconds to gain 2 yards. Bryce Young running for his life. Breaks the pocket. Throws it out wide. He's got him. And it's a first down. That'll stop the clock to the 2. They're going to really want those 30 seconds back. That made no sense. No sense.
Keep it between 1 and 6 and throw it to Brooks.
118. He's going deep. He's got a man. It might be picked. No, they will go to Brooks. He's double teamed and then knocked away at the end. That was a risky pass. Garland's got 5. Wade's got 8.
Oh, he's trying to listen to me. Okay, he's trying. Told him to throw to Brooks. He forced it. I'm in his ear.
Right.
That's right.
I mean, you lost 30 seconds. That changes the whole game. To run a 2-yard play. I mean, it's almost like Bill O'Brien thought there was a 2-minute warning.
Maybe he did.
He's going deep, real deep. He's got him. It's caught. Oh, no, it's taken away. Brooks. There, the 5-star kid can't come up with the play. The Georgia guy goes a little dance. and Anthony Simons gets a 3. He's got 19 points. He needs 3 more points to cash. Brooks tried to catch it with one hand. What a moron. Catch the ball with 2. That's how you catch the football. 2 hands. Not ooh. On a 40-yard bomb pass. Use your second hand, dumbass. Young throws another deep one. And it's picked off! It's picked off! He's still going. He's going to the 50. This could be a house call. To the 40. To the 30. To the 20. It is! Touchdown, Georgia! Touchdown, Georgia! Touchdown, Georgia! But you don't get the teaser because that's over 9.
Don't get the teaser because it's over 9. Yeah.
Georgia.
Oh, I'm just happy that Alabama loses by 15.
Yeah. Perfect. There we go.
You don't get the teaser because it's over 9. I was excited.
That defense, though.
Defense. All right. Yeah, you definitely don't get the teaser. I did have a teaser Georgia over 47, which was one of my biggest bets. So that sets up with the NFL teaser with all the games and the over and the Chiefs ending it. I actually took on one of my teasers, I think under 59 and Bama plus 9. Pickens to score. Nope, didn't happen. Brooks to score. That was my big play. Jameson Williams scored. Didn't happen. Bryce Young scored. Didn't happen.
The total's going to land on 51.
Yep. I mean, this is also, you also had 34 seconds, which changed. I mean, he changed all his passes. Everything else was first down, first down, first down. They wasted that run. Then all of a sudden was, let's throw the ball 30 yards down the field. And Georgia's safeties were just waiting there, saying, all right, throw it 30 yards down the field. We are going to catch it.
Damn. That was a dagger.
Awesome. Georgia 1-9 doesn't cash. That kind of kills me. I don't care. Bama loses. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Pepperdine under cashes.
Oh, you're halftime, full time.
Yeah, that cashes. It's plus 500.
I'm feeling great. Trust me. I'm feeling great.
It's a nice one.
I took Georgia money line. That's on the record. Yeah, I'm great.
I got fourth quarter Georgia over 13. That cashed. That was a $20 bet. That was good. I missed the live total, but that'll cover that. That was a Bama live. That's going to lose. That's a Bama live. That's going to lose. That's my double result. Cover that other bet. It's Jared Allen. That'll cover all the bets. I need 15.5 from Halliburton. Georgia live. Boom. Under 24 to the cash. Second half total of Georgia. Team total cashes. Georgia over 13.5. Mobley just got a second block. There's another one. There is another one. Running out of songs. Bama still could score here.
I was going to say, they could still score.
Come on, come on, come on. Do you want to rock? Evan Mobley over 2.5 steals and blocks. Boom. And they throw a 4-yard pass. Did they realize they're down 15? Bama was hurt. There's no doubt. I mean, the loss of Menchie, I told you, was the biggest reason I was on Georgia. That's what I told you the line changed. The loss of Williams was also big. Yes, Ben, we hit the Pepperdine under. That's a good call by you. I told you I tailed that. We lose the other one, though. Good call on that. Bryce Young just said, we're down 15. I can't make 3-yard passes. Can't win it every year. You haven't won it in, 2 straight? Who won last year? Was it Bama? Yeah, Bama won last year, right? Yeah, Devontae Smith.
Yeah, it was Bama and yeah, that was the shellacking they gave Ohio State last year. That fucking Bama team was crazy. That was the good Bama team. This is the shitty Bama team.
I think they called this a catch and maybe a first down, which they did. Ja'Cory Brooks, good catch. Well, at least I get that over 47. That's good. Another catch to Ja'Cory Brooks. Ja'Cory Brooks decides to show up in the last 2 minutes. You're going to look up. Ja'Cory Brooks is going to have 400 yards. Solid garbage time.
If we can get a Brooks touchdown right now, that'd be nice.
Young's back to pass. He throws it into the ground. There's nobody around him. This should be intentional grounding. That's what Kirby Smart wants. The way they call intentional grounding in this game is great. 7 minutes after the ball's thrown, they decide to get together and discuss it. Was he in the pocket? Yes. Was the receiver within 15 yards? No. So there he goes. Here comes the intentional grounding. Bama was hurt, and their defense wasn't as good. That's why I said this wasn't as good as Bama team that you've had. Were they the second best team in the country? Most likely, yes. The Cavs are losing to the Kings. 7-1 run by the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Are they going to reload? Yeah, they will. I mean, but Texas A&M is going to be a thorn in their side. They beat them last year. They're going to continue to get better. And now the Bill O'Brien talk. We didn't have any of the Bill O'Brien talk when the offense was working and going through. You couldn't even tell me. Most people knew who the offensive coordinator was. This wasn't a Bill O'Brien issue game. This was a you didn't, for the most part, try to run the ball at all until you started pounding it, and then you started moving it. Bill O'Brien's going to be there until he leaves for a job. So, and Pumas wins 5-0. They don't give me my both teams to score. You cooks. Trailblazers are up 89-91.
Bill O'Brien wasn't an issue when they were scoring 41 against Georgia last time.
Yep. But again, I agree that they have injuries. And those injuries played a big role. 33 seconds. 2nd and 22. Young's going to get sacked. We said all year this was the best defense we've seen, maybe ever. And Young's going to call timeout. Young didn't look good very comfortable at all today. The times that he was buying time and throwing the ball, again, he had young receivers. They're going to grow. They're going to get better. But this was a very, very good Georgia defense. You got a major piece back on defense. Without Menchie, this team wasn't scary at all. Now, going forward, who knows? I mean, Ja'Cory Brooks is going to come into his own. You'll have Williamson next year. You'll have everybody back. Menchie will be back. I mean, I'd be shocked if Williamson stays, unless he has a major knee injury, and even then, I'd be shocked if he stayed. I don't think he has anything left to prove. So, the way he's walking around, it didn't look major. Might not be able to run or make the combine, but that might not be the worst thing. Latu's going to be back. And it's going to be 4th and 2 with somehow they gave him a first down 3 yards before the sticks. Okay. 11 seconds to go. Kirby Smart's still running to his team. Get back, get back, get back. Are we going to have an LSU play here? That's going to be the question. Are we going to have an LSU play? No, we're going to have a sack. We're going to have a sack. Georgia says, good night. They're national championships. It's not Alabama. That's all that matters. Let's go. Good show.
Let's go, baby.
All right, recap the show, and we'll end it on this one. Thanks, Ben. Good show. Thank you for the play. That was good. Appreciate it. Ben, we may talk about something. I'll hit you up at the jam. Pickens does not cash. The Rangers, Kings, we don't know. We've got some goals. Bowers does cash. Brooks does not. Bolden does cash. Caps gets blown out. Jazz do not cash. Did Cal Maker cash? Did anybody ever looked at that?
No.
I
don't think
who
so.
is this guy? I'm looking at Seattle. That's probably why I'm not finding him. Cal McCurr had no shots in goal. 1 shot in goal. All right, he does not cash. McKinnon didn't score. Markkanen still there. Allen doesn't cash. Rangers there doesn't cash. Then we go to the plays that we called that are not on the screen that we talked about. Evan Mobley over 2.5 cashes. Lamar Stevens 9.5 cashes. Simons should cash. He still hasn't hit it yet. He's stuck on 19. Halliburton at 15.5. We have a tie game. Anything can happen in that. Mobley over 2.5 cashes. Halliburton just cashed. He's got 19. So that's another show win. So that's good. Made up for it. So we cash there. So 51 points. Who would have thought we get to 51? Could have took like 34s and stuff like that for totals. Could have took alternative totals and see what we did. All right, we got UFC on Saturday. Yep, that'll be good. So once again, congratulations to the Georgia Bulldogs and not the Alabama Crimson Tide for winning their first ever national championship. Good job for Kirby Smart. Gets the monkey off his back. And Vegas probably cashed nicely. So a lot of people was there. We always talked about it was kind of ishy that you had all the money in the world on Alabama, but the line didn't move. That was the key thing. And one thing, as bad as this game was, this was anybody's game in the fourth quarter. It was anybody's game in the first quarter. It was anybody's game in the second quarter. It was a very, very boring game, but no one brought out to the lead. And even except that really stupid pass that he just threw is the only thing that basically made this go over. So, Rich, D, anything last to add? All right. Thank you guys for joining. We'll talk about Saturday or Sunday. We'll have something for the playoffs, or maybe we go Monday on the primetime game. So we'll see. Thanks, everybody. Peace. See you. Bye.